Howdy do, folks. Hope y'all are doing well this fine Monday morning. Hey, it's Little Zombie. Hey, May. How's it going? Homesick, so this is at least something to watch and hopefully sleep to. I'm sorry you're sick. Hopefully you feel better soon. It is an awfully pleasant morning here in northern Canada. A whopping 3 degrees Celsius, basically springtime already. For your listening pleasure, we have the Monster Train OST by Jordan Chin. And for your viewing pleasure, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing... Oh, my stream deck's not working. That's peculiar. Hold up, give me a second. Okay. Well, don't really know why that's happening, but I'll just manually change the scene. Okay, weird. I'll fix that later. My OBS has been acting really weird. So yesterday somebody mentioned during the stream that my mic sounded a little different than usual. And I went back and I checked afterwards, and yeah, my mic was like, the volume was like completely low. I was barely audible over the music. Which explains why everybody was talking about the music yesterday too, because normally people don't talk about the music that much. And I have no idea why my OBS had me so quiet, because I went into my mic settings and then I turned up the gain a fuck ton, but then I was super loud, so I just turned it back down to what it originally was, and then I was the volume that I was supposed to be. Hey, that was me. Yeah, well, thank you for bringing it up, because it probably would have taken another stream or two before I realized. But yeah, that was weird as hell. Don't really know what was going on with that. And then I booted up my OBS today, and it wasn't loading any of like my like chat dockets or anything, so I couldn't see chat. So I restarted it, and then when I restarted it, it just fucking crashed. So like, okay, and now apparently it's not connecting to my stream deck. It just says waiting for OBS. So my OBS is going through it. Hopefully that's not too much of a problem with the actual stream. I'll figure that shit out before next week. But anyways, thanks for being here, folks. Hey, Rivali. Hey, Proxy. Good to see ya. Hey, Athena. Hey, Barry. Hey, Miss Jane Doe. Of course, hey, JJ, too. How's it going? So we're going to be continuing our Jack of all trades playthrough. I'm a little sleepy today. I won't lie. I feel like I still got a little morning voice going on. Theodosia would not let me sleep at all. She was a little rapscallion, meowing away, meowing her little head off, jumping off my hanging shelves in my closet. Oh well, such is life. Got an autosave for loading this save. That was interesting. Don't think I've ever had that happen before. Stuck in math hell, so this will be nice company. That does not sound pleasant. That does not sound pleasant at all. Anyways, I realized I don't wanna fight Yurgir very much today with this build. I think that might be a little hard, so I think we're gonna go for the rats instead. Which means I might just go buy a Cloud of Daggers scroll to make that nice and easy. We could use Wall of Fire too. Actually, yeah, let's just use Wall of Fire scroll because I was saving these for, well, I was saving one of them for Oliver, but that's not gonna happen after the way yesterday's stream ended. Speaking of the little gremlin, how's she doing? Sleeping like she works a 9 to 5? You know, I don't think she's sleeping right now because the vacuum people are here, and she fucking hates the vacuum. That's like her #1 op. Oh, hi, speaking of. Hi, Theodosia. Yeah, she's upset right now. She's screaming at me. Hey, Floor, howdy do? Okay, yeah, let's just start by doing the trials real quick. And then we will go murder the rats, I guess, and then we'll do some Myrkul prep. We're pretty close to level 8, all things considered, so we should be able to get level 8 before we do the actual Myrkul fight. Even without XP farming, which is all that really matters for us. Okay. Well, this should be easier to do than during our last playthrough when we had to navigate like 10 people through these narrow hallways all together. We'll just let the shadow pass. Do our usual route. Yeah. Do your little turn on the catwalk. Okay. Jump over that, jump over this. This guy never looks down this hallway, so you just wait for it to turn around the long way. And then jump through the window. Easy as pie. Okay. And I think we have a few lockpicks, so this should be fine. The companion gauntlet incident of 2025, that was rough. That was really rough. Hey Hank, how's it going? Good to see ya. Howdy do. Umbral Gem number 1 acquired. Easy peasy. Hey Anna, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Don't know why I took that bottle, but I'm sure it'll be useful. Okay, next up is the self-same trial. If memory serves, which means it's time for Astrid the Strip. Yep, here we go. I wonder what the AI is gonna do here. Yeah, well, we can put on some camp clothes. Because I don't think the AI is going to have like an actual build by like any means, because I think usually they don't have like the exact same spells as you and whatnot. So I'm kind of, well, we might fuck around with the AI here for a moment. Hey Seema, how's it going? Good to see ya. I've lost honor runs so many times to BS in this place. Yeah, the trials are a little interesting. Self-serve trial, getting some ice cream. I wish that's what it was. That's me every day during the summer. Okay. Let's put some gear back on. Get our covert cowl, our cloak of protection, our adamantine splint armor. This is a nice little overview for those of you just joining us too. Our gloves of belligerent skies, our boots of stormy clamor, our spine shutter amulet, the whiskey wing uwu, and what was the last one I was using? The coruscation ring. There you go. And then our weapons, we got the Knife of the Undermountain King, and the Adamantine Shield, and the Bow of the Banshee. Easy peasy. Hey True, I've been out of the loop for a bit. Any ideas what the next challenge run is going to be, or were there plans to branch out to other games I forgot? I think the next challenge run is going to be an Artificer monoclass challenge. I think that'll be a fun time, and I've been wanting to make another build for a while. Yeah, either that or a Chocolate Edition, but I'm leaning towards Artificer. Chocolate Edition is like a little overhaul mod. But yeah, I really wanna make like a real build. Because we didn't really get to make a real build with this run. We didn't really get to make a real build with the polyamory run, because there's no real point to it when you have 13 people in the party. And then we didn't really get to make a build with the run before it either, which was the Kodiak Jack run, because Moon Druids don't really get to make builds. Oh god, it's our true form. Disgusting. Hello? Why do you have such high AC? What is happening? Why are its stats so high? Oh, that can't be right. Who is this fucking god? What is happening here? They have extra attack. They have evasion. Are the stats normally this high? This can't be right. They have agonizing blast too. They're just me but better in every way. All right. Well, this will be interesting. Let's start with a hex on them. We might need the help. Oh my god, they rolled an 11 on initiative? What is happening? They're immune to necrotic damage too. Didn't realize that. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh me. Maybe I should have casted light. Do these guys have shadow blend? I know they. Oh, what the hell? They have hold person? What? They have action surge. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, man? They're just me but better in every way. They're gonna kill me with Arms of Adar. What's the spell save DC? DC 20? I think we're just dead here. Did I save before this? We have, with DC 20, we have disadvantage too. This guy's build is insane. Okay, how the hell does this thing work? Is it just like level 7 in every class that we have? Why aren't they using Arms of Adar? This feels like BM. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, they got us. Okay. Oh no, we gotta redo the fucking the fucking first trial. What the hell, man? That was so funny. Okay, so what the hell is going on with that? I gotta figure out. Proxy, are you still here? How does the self-same trial work? I never multi-class. Do they just get level 7 in whatever classes you have? Okay, I'll save after doing this trial. Oh my god. That was really funny. I think it does. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I don't know how we're gonna beat this guy. We failed the passive check to get the Scroll of Knock too, so we can't even skip the Sharan trials. So we gotta do this. It'll be harder than Myrkul, probably. I'm not fucking waiting for this guy. He takes forever. Just gotta be quick about this. Boop. In we go. What? Oh man. I guess one of them saw me. I wasn't really looking at my screen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was trying to read what Proxy's saying. You can examine it and see its stuff, I'm pretty sure. It said it was a level 7 shadow when I examined it. It didn't say its class levels. Use the Helm of Autonomy. Well, for starters, we're definitely not putting the risky ring on, that's for sure, against that fight. You can Misty Step skip through that barrier even if you fail the perception checks. I've done it solo on road runs. We tried. Cannot for the life of me find the pixel. Tried for like a few minutes. Maybe equip an armor you're not proficient so we can't cast spells. I'm proficient with every armor. We have so many proficiencies. Look at us. Fly downstairs instead of using gems for the elevator. You know, that's pretty funny. We could skip this trial. I don't really want to skip this trial though, because this is really funny. Like, even if we could get the Nox Scroll, I kind of want to do this. I want to see this shadow in action more. So would it have less AC if we kept the armor on? We just put some like shitty ass armor on. I think it would have less AC if we just put like leather armor on. And then we'll take off everything else. And we'll do a little save here, and then we'll go ahead and here. He went for the scariest play in the book, hold person. It is kind of fucked up they have hold person too. Too bad there's no blindfold in this game like DOS 2. You can equip to blind yourself. Yeah, seriously. But I want to fight this guy. If we were playing real honor mode, I would just skip the trials every time. But because the trials are like weirdly inconsistent. But we're not playing honor mode, which means we gotta have fun and do stuff like this. Okay, and now let's put our good gear back on. I don't have the Ring of Free Action. We could go get that. I probably should have bought that from her, actually, just to have in general. But let's try and make him hold personing us a little more unappealing to him. We could throw on Potent Robe, too, actually. And then just, like, outlast his damage. It means we don't get the damage reduction, but we do get 4 temp HP, which is more than 2 damage reduction so long as they're not doing like a fuck ton of hits. Let's just try and work with what we got, and then if it doesn't work out, we'll go grab whatchamacallit, the sorry, I'm blanking. The Ring of Free Action. Vine Shutter Amulet. We won't throw on the Risky Ring. We will throw on the Coruscation Ring, and I guess the Ring of Protection. So our Wisdom saves are a little bit better now, +5 instead of +0. And we have the Potent Robe, so we regenerate a little bit of health. We still have crit immunity. Throw on the Bowed Banshee. The only fight where the Whiskey Ring is not useful. There's a lot of fights where the Whiskey Ring is not useful in solo, I'm afraid. We won't use it for the Myrkul fight either. And I guess we'll also get some temp HP, since it's immune to necrotic damage. And in we go. I don't know if we're going to be able to spot it again either. Okay. Oh, I actually have a better source of temp HP if I short rest Shield of Thralls. I keep forgetting about Illithid powers because I'm so used to not playing with them. We'll get them back, but I guess we won't use them. Okay, what is your AC now? Yeah, AC is definitely lower now, so that was a good play. Still got a lot of stuff going on here, though, so we'll see how this goes. Do a little quick save. And... wonder what the best way for us to get a surprise round is here. Probably Flourish, try and knock him off balance. 24 dex? Yeah, stats are crazy. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, like this dude is fucking stacked. Look at their stats. They have fucking +7 dexterity. That's crazy. Shit, they would have had less AC if I threw medium armor on them. I didn't realize their dex was +7. That's so funny. Okay, well, we'll just get shooting them, I guess. Okay, and that's good. I don't really see a lot of point in trying to like kite or run away or anything, so we'll just like stand here-ish. Okay, we're so good. That's crazy. DC 20? Aw, they fucking action surged. Hypnotic pattern. And then they fucking dashed too? Cunning action dash? Hold person? How many fucking spell slots do they have? Why do they keep shoving me? They're just running around. Look at all this shit happening. Well, then why are they running around so much? Hello? Bro's mogging me. Oh no, they remembered they have Eldritch Blast. Okay, our odds of succeeding the saving throw are not low. I think we should have succeeded by now. We have a 25% chance to pass. Okay, well... come on, dude. Well, we're just dead now. Yeah, we're just dead now. That's lame. Okay, I'll actually try and win now. I'll actually try and win. See everybody backseat gaming in chat. I'll win, guys. Don't worry. I just wanted to fuck around and have fun with it a little bit. Okay, that's really funny though. I have no idea why he's such a monster. Polymorph dominate beats this monster. Honestly, I should. Oh, we gotta get out of here. That is not the button I meant to press. Fucking fat finger that shit. Okay, well we won't win right now, I guess. Yeah, dude. We're just gonna leave so that I can actually win because I said I would. Just use power word kill. Thank you. That's very smart. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, we'll just get out of here. We'll do a little bit of a dash. Go over here. He might be able to keep up like a little bit. But we'll see. That's crazy range, dude. No way he has a line of sight from there. Are you serious? Damn. Can't believe I fat fingered the unsneak button. Oh my god, did he have slow fall too? What the hell was that? How did he not take damage there? Okay, I'm having so much fun just watching this guy do his thing. Is actually so funny. Hello, we didn't even make a saving throw that time. There you go. Is he gonna do it again? Can he leave the trial grounds? There's so much I want to learn about this man. I kind of want to just keep fucking around with him. Bro's like level 20. I think he's actually 7 levels in each class we have. I think this guy is like a complete monster. I want to get this man in a lab. Let's get him under a microscope. If only we could get this guy to Balthazar. I'm gonna leave the door open here. We could close it so we don't have to worry about hold person. Actually, no, we will close it because then he's more incentivized to try and follow us. I want to see if he can follow us. Hello? Why does he have 2 bonus action? What is happening? Okay, let's see if he can leave. Let's see if he can get out of here. I know I said I was gonna try and win, but I'm just trying to fuck with him now. The door's locked. Do we have to use the lever to open it? We can do that next round. Please don't hold person me again. Yeah, I think he's actually kind of done with hold person. I don't really know why, but... Thief rogue? Yeah, I guess he is a thief rogue. Ah, that's lame. Can we restart the trial? How does this work?
Perhaps you are not worthy of my embrace.
Okay, I guess we can just restart it. Oh, that's lame. I was hoping we could like bring him all the way to Balthazar or something. We may need to contemplate cheating the gauntlet. No, trust me, we can beat this guy very easy with the ring of free action. So let's go do that. Let us go do that. I was just having some fun, guys. It's okay. This isn't too hard of a fight, so long as we have the ring of free action. But let a guy fuck around with a weird NPC for a bit. What if that door was broken? Yeah, okay, let me get the ring of free action and then we're gonna test that. we're gonna test that too. I need to find out. That's a good point. Let's try breaking the door and then starting the trial. And then luring it out. That's a good idea. YouTube asked me if recommending your stream was useful. Hard 5 out of 5 rating. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Okay, Raj. Give me what you got. Ring of free action. I guess we'll grab this while we're here. Sure, thanks. Off we go. What's the tune today? This is the Monster Train OST. It would be fair if the doppelganger had a dislocated shoulder as a handicap. We're also actually missing max HP still, because I haven't long rested yet. I don't really care about that, though. We're having fun with this guy now. Okay, let's break down the door, and then we will... we'll try luring it out, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just fucking kill it, I guess. Okay, hit it with the old war lockpick. Surely Shar won't mind that. I should probably do the whole gear setup again too, just to make sure he's not even more of a monster. So let's put on some medium armor. With some shitty medium armor we have. Equipped by Adept Karis? What? Who is that? Who the fuck is Adept Karis? Alright, well, whoever it is, we stole their armor. Oh, it's gotta be somebody in our inventory. One of these guys. Oh, this person for sure. Yeah, they have. Why do they equip whatever armor we put in them? Alright, you can have the cheese. I can give them the cheese. Alright, whatever. Equipping bad heavy armor would be better, but you do you. How do you figure? This has a max of +2. Their AC will be 16. If we equip our worst heavy armor, they have an AC of 18. I don't know about that one, buddy. You know what? Actually, just for you, you're right. I'll equip the worst heavy armor we have available. You're so right. Let's let the backseaters play the game. They clearly know what they're doing. Let's just let's let the backseaters have fun for a little while. I still want to do that challenge run where we just let the backseaters play. You have ringmail armor, which is 14 AC. Okay, well, let's throw that on. Let's throw the ringmail armor on. Ringmail. Okay. Chainmail armor. Chainmail. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Chainmail. Okay, you're right. We got this. 16 AC. You're so right. We'll put on the 16 AC armor so that they don't end up with 16 AC. That's a really good idea. That was really worth backseating. All right, let's do a little quick save. Trigger the thing.
Bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Wouldn't be backseating if you hand them the wheel. True. Oh, backseat run, I need to show up for that one. I'll be sending you into there with salami. I do think it would be kind of funny to see what comes from the backseat run. Okay. I guess they'll have 17 AC. Well, they probably don't have the same fighting style as us. Okay, we'll just throw on all this stuff since we don't really care about getting hold person anymore. Covert cowl. This. Throw on the gloves of belligerent skies. And the boots of stormy clamor. And the spine shutter amulet. And the risky ring. And the coruscation ring. And the knife of the Undermountain King. And the adamantine shield. And the bow of the banshee. Assuming that's okay with you guys in chat. Wouldn't want to ruin your fun or anything by playing my build. Okay. We do need the ring of free action going on. We'll do that instead of the risky ring. Or instead of the coruscation ring. And then in we go. Let's go sneak up on it. And lure it over to the door. I'm sure this will go well. Oh, damn, he has his buff still going. What the hell? If it's too hard, you could always get more levels and come back later. Nah, dude, we got this guy. Without mirror image, or sorry, without hold person, this guy's not doing anything. I guess we'll just wait for the mirror images to run out, though. Oh my god, 25 AC with the mirror images. I think this is the one case you'd make him stronger with more leveling. Oh, you're right. You're so right. I just completely slipped my mind. This guy would be a monster. For every level we get, this guy gets like 7 times stronger. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Can you take a potion while hiding? Oh, you totally can. Go ahead and get a surprise round on this guy again. We might as... no point using a surprise round, actually. Let's just aggro him, because we want to lure him outside. So let's fuck around a little bit. Do a little quick save right here. And just like reveal ourselves. If we're lucky, maybe he'll just jump down. Seems like his AC is lower with heavy armor. Are you missing something here, brother? If he had medium armor, he'd be at the same AC. That was the whole point I'm making. 14 plus 2 is 16. Yeah. I don't think we really care about hypnotic pattern. This is like 2 turns. Source that 14 plus 2 is 16. You're right. I actually don't know how to prove that, like, at all. How do you prove like 1 plus 1 is 2? Like, there's gotta be some way to mathematically prove that shit, right? But it can't be easy. Because you can't just write 1 plus 1 equals 2 as the proof that 1 plus 1 equals 2. Someone pull out the abacus. It's like a 4-page proof. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't understand how this guy's immune to fall damage. To be clear, I'm being sarcastic. Okay, thank God. You don't prove, you define? Alright, somebody elaborate. What the hell does does define mean in this context? Nah, that's so lame. Alright, I don't want to have to go through all the setup again, so we're just gonna reload a save. That is so lame. Hey Circus Bats, how's it going? Okay, we'll just fucking shoot him. We'll just shoot him in the head and kill him. No fun for you. I bet you this guy would destroy Balthazar. Look at all of his resistances and shit. What's Balthazar gonna do? Poison and necrotic immunity? Yeah, that is so sad. You can't fast travel here either, so you can't like kidnap him or anything. I wonder if there's a way. I don't would like the polymorph dominate thing even work here? Because like the moment you leave, he just despawns. That's so lame. Okay, whatever. Let's get murdering. So he's level 49. I mean, like, not really, because he doesn't have level 49 HP, but like kind of, because I think he has all of the stat boosts from as if he's level 49, because he's got a lot of shit. He's got a lot of shit going on here. There's a lot going for him. We'll just use a healing potion. Can you beat Baldur's Gate 3 with only the self-same clone? I mean, if it's this guy, yeah, for sure. Where's he going? Where do you think you're going, buddy? Can you stop being invisible, man? Very rude of you. I'm gonna punch him. I'm feeling in a punchy mood. I got some rage on him. I love killing people with Hold the Weak Psionic Backlash. Alright, well that was, I mean that was really funny, don't get me wrong, but that was also kind of disappointing. I wanted to be able to do more stuff with him. Oh well. Ring of Free Action saves the day again. All you need against Hold Person. My self-same clones always suck because I always suck. No, self-same clones tend to suck, I think, so long as you're not multi-classed, but we are very multi-classed. Russell and Whitehead proved 1 plus 1 equals 2 in Principia Mathematica is about 500 pages, no joke. I ain't reading that shit. Do you think anybody read all of that? Because I can't imagine it'd be like an entertaining read, nor one that people really feel the need to read. Like, I believe 1 + 1 = 2. I don't need you to prove it to me in like a 500-page thing. I just trust it. Yeah, exactly. I trust 1 + 1 = 2. Okay, let's do this shit. This trial is kind of annoying, but it's not hard. It's just kind of inconsistent in my experience. Can you beat Baldur's Gate 3 if every enemy is a self-same clone? Now that would be an interesting mod. I have to imagine that you, jack of all trades, every enemy is the self-same clone. You desperately want to immediately go to Moonrise Towers to get the ring. Hey, Sergeant Pastry. Joining you from the editing mines. God, I know how that feels. I know how that feels. Okay, we'll cast a silly little jump. And then we'll go up here, onto the pathway, jump up here, jump over yonder, jump down onto the pathway, jump back onto the final platform. Easy. I love when it works. Yoink. Okay. All right, let's kill some rats, why don't we? Once again, we're missing max life. Could be a problem. Could get immediately blown up by the Dark Justiciar that spawns if he hits us with like a nasty blight. But less of a problem when we use a necrotic resistance elixir. Because I have none of those. I could have sworn I bought one. Surely he won't blow me up immediately, right? Surely I don't need to go buy one of those. It'll be fine. We don't have the necrotic resistance armor either. Yeah, it'll totally be okay. We'll do a little shield of thralls, give us some temp HP. I yoinked it from you. Can you please give me back my necrotic resistance elixir? Okay, let's go trigger the rat fight. Yes, I know, Theodosia. We're about to murder some rats. Very exciting. She probably enjoys doing that. I don't think she's ever seen a rat, but you know, it's like in her DNA. Do I care about any of changing our gear or anything? Not really. We're vibing today. We don't need to optimize. I'm just frankly too lazy to shop right now. We're gonna have a big shopping spree later because we are going to need to do that before we fight Myrkul once we hit level 8 to buy a whole bunch of healing potions, and we'll need darkness arrows and everything too. Rat? Is it the broken effigy I have to interact with? I thought it was just the letter. There it is.
Rat stares at you.
Yeah, I don't really want to have to do more shopping today because we're already going to have to do so much. Okay, we're going to fucking murder this thing. And we're going to move all the way over here. And then we're going to shoot it so that we refresh our movement when all of its buddies spawn. Not that we need more movement, but you know, that's the play. And then we'll drop a fat wall of fire. That's fireball. Drop a fat wall of fire. Not directly on ourselves, but like here to here should be pretty good, I figure. I don't think any rats can get through this. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out. Must have been so difficult to build the statues in that temple. I can't imagine it was easy. These are some big ass statues. I have to imagine they like sculpted them in here too. What is happening? All right. Those rats just decided not to walk into the wall of fire, I guess. This is gonna take forever, guys. Can you kill yourselves faster? Okay, don't clip that out of context. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. Maybe they carved it as the temple was being built. I mean, that has to be how they carved it. I hate this bug. Yeah, me too. Clipping it? Oh, no. Clip it and ship it. Hello? What was all of that noise that just played? It's not like they're like smart enough to not walk into the wall either. Like they're running in there. They're just taking their sweet ass time. My own baby cat wants my attention, but I'm stuck in math hell. What is math hell? Are you trying to prove 1 + 1 = 2? Okay, well, we'll just shoot some guys, I guess. Why not? Pew pew. There's some more guys. So we don't need to worry about the soporific rats because we have Fey ancestry. Nothing to be concerned about there since we're a changeling. We do need to be concerned about the rats, the regular rats, taking forever on their turn. Need to prove 14 + 2 = 16. You think that'll take 16 times, 8 times as long as 1 + 1 = 2? Math hell is hell specifically for Matthews? Oh man. Guess that's where I'm going. I'm actually, I did pretty well with math in school. I had like a 98, I think, as my final grade in grade 12 for math. It wasn't bad. I got a couple questions wrong on quizzes here and there, but definitely better than average. To be fair, it wasn't complicated math. It was like math foundations or something, but yeah, we count those. We count those. We might be here for a hot minute. It might have actually been faster to just murder Yurgir, actually. This run is so filled with bugs, it's kind of insane. I'm still not over the magic missile bug from yesterday. I went to my friend's place after streaming later in the evening, and I was fucking venting to them about those magic missiles. For those who weren't here, my magic missiles missed yesterday. Like, they didn't cast shield or anything. The magic missiles just missed. And because of that, we lost the house and fucking died. We lost him forever to the shadow cursed lands, which was more than a little upsetting, but you know, it is what it is. The music cutting out right when this happens too. Only man in the world to miss magic missile. It's happened to me like once before, I think. Oh, I fucking frightened them. That's my bad. I just started an honor mode run with my friend, and after we recruited Lazelle, she joined our party, then went rogue and ran off into the distance, vanished, and we still have no idea where she is. That's really funny. Yeah, it was very peculiar watching the magic missile missed. It happened like half an hour before the end of yesterday's stream. You can go back to the VOD and watch it and see my reaction if you really want to. I was very upset. It happened to me as well recently with the darkness as well, but I thought it was my skill issue. Yeah, it was definitely because of the darkness we had up. Like, the magic missile like hit a darkness cloud and then it just like vanished in a puff of smoke, which was deeply upsetting. But I figured if we could target them, then they would be able to hit, because that's what magic missile does. But I guess not. I guess not. This fight has to be so fun with Spirit Guardians. It is. I love this fight with Spirit Guardians. Probably one of my favorite Spirit Guardians fights. That and the Ravens are a lot of fun too. Darkness arrows are so fucking weird. Like, why are they solid walls? Yeah, the way they coded darkness in this game is very peculiar in general. I'm actually not going to shoot them because I don't want to accidentally frighten anybody. This poor rat has to go to the other hole because all these rats are just like glitched out. What is happening here? I would love to have a single fight that is not bugged in this game, in this playthrough. We only have like 5 mods installed too, and none of them are like game-breaking stuff. Then again, I do keep having this like little warning whenever I boot up my Baldur's Gate 3 saying that the files are like mismatched or something. So maybe I should like verify my game's integrity. I wish blind fighting was a good strat in this game, TBH, but darkness is strange. Yeah, darkness is very peculiar. Even when you have like Devil's Sight, it's still very kind of wonky in my experience, but they won't climb sometimes if fire is on their hole. Oh, I guess because we have fire on like this hole over here. Well, we can shoot those ones. That's fine. Maybe that's what's causing them to glitch out. Okay. Yeah, we'll just shoot those ones a little bit at a time. And then all of these ones coming up here can just die. Hey, Ari, thanks for the Storyteller tier membership. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the support. All right, easy fight. He spawned in the fire, so he immediately died. Nice. I love the one rat decked out with Justicia gear. Yeah, if you position damaging AoE correctly, and it works really well if you're in this corner. If you're like wedged all the way in this corner, this rat has to spawn like pretty close to you. So if you have a damaging area like right around here, he pretty much always spawns in it. Like Spike Growth, Cloud of Daggers, Wall of Fire, very, very consistent. Although in my experience, Spike Growth a little less so than Cloud of Daggers and Wall of Fire. But yeah, pretty cool. You can just kind of like skip his fight like that. And yeah, let's get out of here. I just realized Magic Missile didn't work because he used Jim Dark's version and didn't pay the fee. I have no idea who Jim Dark is, but how dare he steal my Magic Missile? Hello? That is not where I clicked. All right. We can't use it because the rats are climbing down. Please, just let me back up. Please. Goofy ass game. We should probably kill these guys down here too while we're at it. I don't think we care too much about missing this life. Yeah, let's just go kill those guys down there real quick, and then we will go talk to Yurgir, do all that nonsense. But for now, yeah, let's just start by killing the librarian. Oh, what? Thought you were dead for sure. All right. Very nice of them to not care about us shooting the librarian from afar. Acquisitions Incorporated. I've heard that name before. Can't say I've watched it. Surprise round, por favor. Hey, we actually got one. Apparently, if you hit Aelin with a spear, you can still get the Dark Justicia tag, even if you can't kill her as not Shar. Yeah, we learned that in the barbarian playthrough that I did a little bit ago. Very, very peculiar stuff. Okay, let's use Psionic Overload, get an extra D4 damage on all of our Eldritch Blasts. And then we'll back up a bit, because 3 of them get a turn before us, so we might as well. Jim Dark is a wizard that created his own version of Magic Missile called Jim's Magic Missile. It requires a spell attack roll. If you roll a 1, all missiles miss and blow up in your face. Does it at least like hit a little bit harder? I'd be pretty choked if I had missiles like that. Thank God for our high-ass AC, by the way. Pretty high. Not too high, but it's good. It's getting us there. It's good enough for now. Let's maybe murder this guy just for the sake of it, and shoot this guy. Nice, love to see that. Immediately knocked prone. I love when the camera zooms out this far. I have no idea what causes it, but man, this is great. You can see everything. Whoa. Okay. Go ahead and turn the corner. Hey, somebody. How's it going? Good to see ya. $2d4 per missile. A crit is 5d4 for each missile that crits. That's wacky. That's pretty good, though. I don't think these guys are gonna be too hard. We have a strength elixir active, so we can like shove them off the cliff if we really want to. But I think this fight should get cleaned up relatively quickly. We don't have to worry about the librarian spawning, guys. We already murdered that one dude. And we can almost definitely murder this guy with 2 more beams. Frightened his buddy next to him. I really doubt we'll be able to shove this guy all the way off the edge, but we can, like, get started on shoving him all the way off the edge. Oh, the rats are mad at us. Angry rats. Oh my god, we can do it? Holy shit, the one time railings don't get in the way. Look at this arc. This is incredible. Wow. Have you ever seen a better shove? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I like that Roland can cast his own version of magic missile that just fires a single bomb. I remember liking Roland's magic missile, but I can't remember like explicitly what it does. Damn. Can't eat this guy from here. No way we can wet ourselves around him either. Okay, we could stab him and then kick him, which is an okay amount of damage with our strength elixir. Too dark. The light right above him. What do you mean too dark? He also... How is it too dark, but he also doesn't have Living Shadow on? Okay. Weird. Apparently here is not too dark. Shout out, Risky Ring for the free sneak attack. That's pretty swagalicious. Why did Nightbot's exclamation mark difficulty command not work there? Oh, because you spelled it wrong. That's why. I thought Nightbot was breaking for a moment. That explains it. I'm always so worried about Nightbot breaking. Sometimes Nightbot just like takes the day off, and I don't know why. Okay, stab you. Boop. Hey Faye, how's it going? Good to see you again. No! Crit miss with advantage. You hate to see that. That's not good. Holy shit. That was a big sonic backlash. I always forget that's a level 4 spell. Very, where is it? Hold up. Guys, stop dying. I'm trying to read something. Psionic Backlash. Beckoning Darkness. There it is. Yeah, level 4 spell. Very interesting. Stab this guy. Kick this guy. Looking pretty good. Are we finishing Act 2 today? Yeah, we should be. I doubt Myrkul will be hard enough to like really stonewall us here. We're just gonna have to go the long way around because there's no way we get to kill him with the way our action economy is. Because even if we use speed potions for like the whole fight, which we just don't have enough speed potions for, and it's gonna take forever to get that many speed potions. Even if we're using speed potions for the whole fight, and we're just bone chilling him every turn, and I guess using Eldritch Blast with our other action, and we're completely ignoring like Arrows of Darkness for defense or anything. We are going to get... we're gonna take forever to murder him. Like, we do not deal a lot of damage by any means. We don't have Agonizing Blast. We probably will use the Potent Robe for the Myrkul fight, actually. But still, without Agonizing Blast, we're not going to be doing much thanks to his damage reduction. We're not going to be doing much with Bone Chill either, that's for sure. And... Hello? I was pressing spacebar to try and pick it up there. It did not work. And yeah, it's just gonna take absolute eons to try and murder him. So we're gonna go the long way around. We're just gonna kind of get him to stop eating people, rather stop spawning people. After he eats 8 of his necromites, he stops spawning more. So we just won't have to worry about it again at that point. Aww. I know. How about you haste Aelin? I did do that one time because there was like a few people in chat that were like, you should haste Aelin because that's like how I beat her in my full party of 4. playthrough, and I was like, all right, sure, I'll give it a whirl, guys. We can see if Aylin's gotten any better. And I hasted her up, I buffed her up, I was throwing healing potions at her. She's awful. She fucking, she's terrible. Aylin is so worthless, yeah. One time my boyfriend was screaming and I critiqued his Scottish accent. Nightbot thought I was racist because I used the word bad in front of the word Scottish. Damn, that's really funny. Hey Zaplight, how's it going? Good to see you. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm gonna go talk to Yurgir. And then after that, we should probably get our max health back. It's been like 4 fights since we lost our max health. Aylin sucks, but have you considered Hee pretty? Yeah, she's got that going for her. I won't lie. I didn't know he stopped spawning necromates after eating 8. That is the type of knowledge I'm here for. Hello? Why is only 1 rat pissed at us? Well, they're all dying now. Sorry, buddy. Pew pew. Yeah, it's kind of esoteric knowledge on the Myrkul fight, but I'm happy to spread the word. It is a little bit awkward because he's not always inclined to eat his people before murdering them with his Call of the Damned. So we might use Connor. We might summon Connor every turn to trigger his melee attacks so that he doesn't do the map-wide AoE, so that he continues eating his buddies. Maybe we'll summon Connor and shoot darkness arrows to block the Finger of Death. Anyways, hey Yurgir. So Yurgir's all chill with us because we killed the rat before ever talking to him. Which means now when we talk to him,
wait. Quiet.
Everything's already done.
It's gone. The song is gone.
No charisma check required or anything. We even get some fun dialogue here. What are you talking about, man? And this counts as getting him on our side too, for the purposes of the Raphael fight. So you really don't need to do any dialogue with Yurgir at all if you just kill the rats first. Literally every other paladin in the game is scary, and then there's Aylin. Yeah, I wonder what makes her so much worse than the other paladins.
I suppose you showing up at the same time is no.
I guess it's because she's kind of fighting Ketheric, who has like 1,000,000 AC. And the damage reduction. Who am I playing as? Astrid right now? Seems you're free to go. I guess Astrid wouldn't have shot the random rats. But we'll fix it in post, somehow. We're not really role-playing anyways. They nerfed her on the higher difficulties. On balance and explorer she slaps. Maybe that's why people keep telling me Aylin is like really good for her, for them. Maybe they're like playing on balance, and then they're like, they come here and they see me playing, and they're like, ah, this guy should rely on Aylin a bit more. Aylin did pretty damn well my first playthrough, but I was playing on balance. What are the Proxy? Do you know what the changes are from balance to like tactician? Against Leroican, she does well. I don't think I've ever had her live through a Leroican fight with a solo playthrough. I've seen her one-shot rooftop Ketheric on Explorer. God damn.
Unless, of course, you consider instead my infinite mercy. A new contract. A chance to balance.
I play honor mode and she does fine. Are you playing like solo honor mode?
Bastard.
Because with a party, she's okay.
Fine.
When fights are significantly shorter and the enemies spread out damage more. But when you're playing solo and you're like AC mogging Aylin, so all the enemies focus fire her. To be fair, I do have a full party. Yeah, okay, well that'll do it, of course. Fights last way longer on solo, so enemies have way more time to murder Aylin, and then she also tends to get blasted in solo because her AC is just worse than yours, and enemies like hitting people with lower AC.
Anything I leave Pick over it however you like.
Thanks, Yurgir. Very nice of you. She also just misses every hit in my runs. Yeah, I do feel like she misses the vast majority of hits. Okay. That's all 4 Umbral Gems acquired. We are definitely going to get level 8 during the raid on Moonrise, which we will do. I know we don't have to do it, but I like doing the raid. And I don't think this build is going to struggle too much against the raid. Which means it is now time to do some shopping. We need darkness arrows. We need a lot of darkness arrows before we fight Myrkul. And unfortunately, this is going to be pretty much our last real time where we can... Oh, hello.
I'd see the day Jaheira shows mercy to a true soul.
Hello?
Or whatever it is you are.
Why is he being such a dick? Alright. Rude.
If you're all right.
Anyways, this is pretty much going to be our last time to buy stuff before the raid, because I doubt Tally's going to live through it. So we'll do some long rest spam here. I guess we'll buy a few more of these, and then we'll save most of our money for like speed potions, viciousness elixirs. We probably are going to do heroism elixirs for the Myrkul fight. We're right to wager, so keep your eyes peeled for those. I don't feel too bad about using scrolls on this playthrough. We are jack of all trades, so we'll use a few scrolls to help us out here and there. What are we going to concentrate on during the Myrkul fight? Protection from evil and good for sure. We got plenty of those. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna long rest spam with Quartermaster Tally instead of Roa Moonglow. Tally's my goat. Explorer says +9 to Charisma and then balances +7 on the wiki for Aelin. It doesn't list Tactician. Okay, so she's like crazy good in Explorer. That makes sense. I love when you accidentally click a rando you've never seen before. They're always rude as hell. They are! There's so many people that are just complete jackasses to you. Baldur's Gate 3 wiki failed me. BRB throwing myself into a river from betrayal. It's always sad when the good wiki betrays you. Like when Fextra Life betrays you, it's like, alright, whatever. But
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right.
hey, Bloodless Elixir. That'll be good during the raid, actually. I kind of forgot we wanted one of those for the raid. And no darkness arrows today. Okay, Tally, you're gonna have to step up your game a little, girl.
Take care now.
I don't really see a lot of point in buying bombs. We don't have extra attack, which kind of makes bombs significantly worse. We could do bomb cheese, but it's basically just barrelmancy at that point. No, I'm not about that game. Been watching your vids since Baldur's Gate 3 release, but always miss your streams. Thanks for the content, man. Hey, my pleasure, Viking Virgin. Glad I can be a source of entertainment for you. Happy to have you here on the stream. Last time I left during shopping at Quartermaster Tally, and now I return while shopping at Quartermaster Tally.
If you're all right by
We do a lot of shopping at Quartermaster Tally in these parts. That's there's no denying that. All right, we're actually not shopping at Quartermaster Tally anymore because she hates me. We're going to Roa Moonglow. She's no longer my goat. We're going to go buy some darkness arrows. By golly, look at all of these corpses already here. The raid hasn't even happened. There's like 20 dead bodies outside Moonrise. We've been busy. All right, Roa Moonglow. I am here for darkness arrows. And speed potions. And viciousness elixirs. Apparently there's a way to reach level 11 before Act 3. I tried and only hit level 10. Yeah, I've heard about the whispered pre-Act 3 level 11 too. Hello? What just happened? Just kicked me out of the screen there. I didn't even have my hands on my keyboard. Alright. I thought somebody was about to talk to me. Do I care about more scrolls? Not particularly.
An order.
Alright. Back to bed. Hey Michael, how's it going? Good to see you. Lantarv is my favorite vendor because of his fantastic mustache. He does have a fantastic mustache. Also, you guys aren't allowed to look at my tab while we're doing shopping spam because he's hideous. I saw one dude hit level 12 before Myrkul by abusing Minthara bugs. That's pretty crazy. Level 12 before Myrkul. I usually fight him at level 8. I think I beat him once at level 7 too. I don't think I ever beat him at level 6 though. I don't know if I've ever been that crazy. How many darkness arrows are acceptable, by the way, for this fight? This fight's gonna take for fucking ever. So we probably want... Honestly, we probably want like close to 30 just to be safe. Which is an absolute buttload, but we'll see how long it takes to get there. Don't talk about Ali that way. He can't help who he is. He's like the one guy who can help who he is. He can shapeshift. 99 plus arrows of darkness. That does sound nice. I do think that for future playthroughs, I'm gonna use a cheat mod to get consumables, because I don't think this is terribly interesting content to watch, and it's not like they're terribly expensive to begin with. It's not like money's ever really a problem when we turn down trader prices. So I might just use a cheat mod in the future to like speed things up, both for the viewer and for myself. Retail roleplay, yeah, we gotta... I mean, at least we get to hang out and chat. That's a good time. I prefer to get to level 9 at least. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Act 2 just doesn't give any XP. Like Act 1, you can pretty easily get from level 1 to level 6 without even really trying to min-max your XP. Yeah, we'll buy another viciousness elixir, or sorry, vigilance elixir.
An order.
But I feel like you have to actually kind of try really hard to get from level 6 to level 9 in Act 2. Like for me, I usually just kind of inadvertently get to level 8 most of the time, and then sometimes very rarely get to level 9 in Act 2. Hireling would speed it up a bit, but that's against the rules, and cheating in darkness arrows is not against the rules, so... Hi, darkness arrows. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think it'll be too hard to get to 30. We're doing pretty well. I am going to skip this song, though, because this has singing in it. Don't like that. Downloaded a mod to get to level 4 on the Nautilite because I just want to have the cool shit. I mean, hey, fair enough. Whatever's fun for you. Act 2 has quite a few extra encounters that you tend to skip over. You have to really try hard to get everything. Yeah, but they also... The reason why I skip over them is because they give, like, booty XP. I know it adds up, which is why you have to do everything to, like, really level up, but... Like, the fact that, like, Intellect Devour in Act 3 gives the same amount of XP as, like, the Boulette in Act 1 is... Why is her shop organized like this? What happened today, girl?
An order.
And then, yeah, the Act 2 guys don't give much XP either. I think Intellect Devour in Act 3 gives... like 1.5 times the XP as like a greater zombie in Act 2. I think even the Intellect Devourers in the Mind Flayer colony give a fuck ton of XP. Is Act 1 your favorite act? I like Act 2 the best because that's because I'm a slut for atmosphere. Yeah, I like Act 2 the best too. For pretty much the same reason. I think the atmosphere in it is great.
An order.
Very big Act 2 fan. I like the unique approach to bosses and stuff too. I like how there's like other ways to fight them where you can dialogue kill them. 400 XP off the Morphic pool ones? Yeah, that's crazy. The NPCs at Kazar's Mansion give 400 XP? Yeah, exactly. It's just so much easier for me to go to Act 3 and level up there. Was the fighter video your first attempt at solo honor? No, the fighter video was on tactician mode because honor mode didn't exist back then. I don't remember what my first honor mode run was. It might have been the Baldur. That was my... Actually, I think it was, yeah. I think that was my first honor difficulty attempt. And unfortunately, I died on my very first attempt, but I did solo honor mode on my second ever attempt, which is pretty cool. You know, that's still worth bragging rights. Don't ask me what happened with the first one. Doesn't the baddie at House of Healing sell potions of speed sometimes too? I think she can, but we're not here for speed potions. We're here for darkness arrows more than speed potions.
Ever at your service.
Heroism elixir, don't mind if I do. Okay, Royal Moonglow, you failed me. I'm going back to Tally. I'm going back to Tally.
If you're all right,
I'm trying to get through a legit run of honor mode without having to nuke the final boss with Gale Orb. The final boss can kind of be gamed. Okay, Tally, you let me down too, actually. If you use a darkness arrow, then I usually use a darkness arrow and a globe of invulnerability just to be sure. But if you use a darkness arrow, then the mind flayers and the elder brain itself can't actually target you when you're inside a darkness cloud. So you can just hide in there while you channel the nether stones to get into its psyche. And then the moment you get into its psyche, what I usually do is I just spend a few turns stacking up Fierce Perilous Stakes, which does stack with itself, with each stack of it granting 15 psychic damage to each hit that you do. Tally's failed me. Only one darkness arrow? Are you kidding me? So you can get like 6 stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes, and then suddenly you're doing 90 extra damage on every hit. And then you use Artistry of War, and boom, just like that, the Elder Brain is dead. Pretty good stuff. And Fierce Perilous Stakes is like the evolved Mind Flayer ability that you can get from whoever turns into a Mind Flayer. The only way you can't use that ability is if you have the Emperor, because the Emperor is the worst Mind Flayer in existence. You can also sacrifice your hot tiefling friend to kill the brain. Like in a similar way as to with Gale. Do you mean? This scroll, but what if I need it later? True. You gotta save the Artistry of War scroll for your second playthrough. Hey Soji, how's it going? Hope your dinner goes well. Good to see ya.
Ever at your service.
Favorite NPC? If we're talking from like a character perspective,
An honor.
Volothamp Gadarm, my goat. If we're talking from a gameplay perspective, Ajak Yurgir, because she sells the best potions in the world. I love me some Ajak Yurgir potions. Hey Dragon Friends, things have been going well. Pretty smooth today. I guess unless you count the fucking around we did with the self-same trial. Hello? What's happened here? Clicked on the campfire too quickly. We were doing so well with getting darkness arrows. We were adding them up pretty quickly. But now it's slowing down. All right, Quartermaster Tally, hook me up, girl.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right.
There's one. We take that.
Take care.
We take that. What happened there? Well, it turns out that the self-same trial has like 7 or so levels in each class that you have. And we have 7 classes. So it was particularly strong. And I got a little silly with it. I wanted to see if we could lure it over to Balthazar. So we spent a lot of time trying to make that shit happen, but unfortunately it did not work.
You're all right by me.
Is Damon alive? Damon's alive, yeah. He's chilling. He's over there. You cornered the market on darkness arrows? Yeah, we're gonna start an opposing business. We'll just set up directly across from Tally, and we'll charge exorbitant prices for darkness arrows, but we'll be the only person that owns them. Are you gonna be becoming a mind flayer since Illithid is almost a class? I mean, we could in this playthrough. It's not against the rules for us to become a mind flayer. I think generally I prefer having Orpheus become the mind flayer though, because it's just a little easier to have him do the channeling while our main character can help defend him and whatnot. So we'll probably just have Orpheus be the mind flayer. He usually has arrows. I don't think that Damon sells arrows any more than Tally does. But Tally also sells speed potions and whatnot, which we also want. So we're just gonna keep talking to Tally. What was your team like when you first beat the game? It was one character. He was a warlock sorcerer multi-class. Yep, that was the whole team. I played solo on my very first playthrough, so it took me a long time to get around to companions. Hey, Christina. How's it going? Good to see you. Dooming the future of Githyanki kind it is, then? Yeah, exactly. Githyanki kind can manage. They'll figure it out. I just started a Jack of all trades playthrough yesterday and got obliterated by the Minotaurs in the Underdark. Yeah, they can be a tricky fight for sure. Part of why I tend to not fight them, but also they just don't really give anything for fighting them. Tally, you're killing me. I want 2 more darkness arrows. Please. Githyanki deserve being doomed for being mean to me. They are kind of mean. You got a point there. I think being slightly mean to me means you deserve eternal damnation. Please skip. Thank you. Don't know why that wasn't skipping that time. What fights give me the most trouble in solo? At this point, probably Orin, I would say. Orin and Myrkul. They're both pretty tough cookies. Okay, let's go talk to Damon. We only need 1 more darkness arrow. We'll do the rounds. Talk to Damon, talk to Ro Moonglow, talk to the bugbear. Whatever his name is. Lantarv.
Need anything?
I do need something. Darkness arrow. Thank you.
I'll be here if you need.
We have 60 gold left. That's not a lot of gold, but it'll be fine. And we'll have some more by the time we're level 8. Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready to go do the Moonrise raid now. We're gonna just use a Bloodlust elixir, go in, shoot everybody, and then go get our potions, do some more short partial rest spamming at the House of Healing once we hit level 8. That was a good plan to me, but first things first, to the Gauntlet of Shar. What mods to use? They're in the description. Ketheric Voss said he would slice the meat from my bones, and I thought that wasn't very nice. Wait, sorry, he said he would slice the skin from my meat. Totally different. Maybe he's a cool guy after all. Could be. I've only ever heard a cool guy say that before. He does also look like Vegeta, which is like, you get bonus points for that for sure. We need to be a femme half-elf. There you go.
On the altar is an inscription.
My god, an
Brave
inscription.
the gauntlet of your Lady Shar, surmounted
Well, Wargaz can be spooky if you don't prepare. Yeah, well, Wargaz is definitely up there, too. For, I think, the fights that I have the hardest time with. Three Umbral Gems? Did I forget to pick one up? No, I got 4. Oh, I keep accidentally opening up the fucking pause menu. Hey, Unknown Fear, how's it going? Good to see ya. Easy game, didn't die to the elevator. I'll leave for a bit to play DOS 2 with my friend, but I'll be back later. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy the DOS 2. I forgot the shapeshifting rules and thought you were turning into a femme half-elf for the Shadowfell as a Shadowheart cosplay. Nah, this is Astrid Fletcher, of course. Alright, let's load them up. Our hard-won rewards. Boop. I grabbed the DJ half-plate too, right? That's somewhere in here, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Maybe we'll use that against Myrkul instead of the Potent Robe. Maybe, I don't know. I'll think about it. The con save stuff is super nice because it helps us keep concentration, and it helps us against his fear. Don't really want to deal with the fear attack, the Gaze of the Dead. That's what it's called. For now, we'll drop a hard save right here in case editing Matthew wants to come back to this point. And then we will step in. We gotta kill Balthazar. Forgot about that. I definitely forgot about Balthazar. We have to fight Flesh too. Okay, let's go do that real quick. Let's go do that. I definitely forgot to summon Flesh. I said I was going to summon Flesh to fight Yurgir yesterday, and then we just didn't fight Yurgir, so it kind of slipped my mind. Have you made an Eric? No, I've never had a character named Eric. I thought you already did. Nah, it totally just slipped my mind. Gotta murder this guy. Let's start by buying his speed potion off of him, so we don't have to worry about that. And we get one more speed potion. Hey, Balthi.
Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my creations. Too much fuss.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Ooh, a cloud giant finger too. Don't mind if I do. Oh, we're 5 gold short. All right, have some rotten fucking food, man. I like how it's like 60 gold, not good enough for my speed potion and cloud giant finger. 60 gold and 5 pieces of rotten food. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go ahead and summon Shovel. I learned from you that you can buy his potion off him. Yeah, it's pretty handy as far as tricks go. Now he doesn't have a speed potion to use in combat. Okay, Fletch doing a little bit of a jig there. This is gonna be an interesting fight, and I think it might be a ring of free action kind of fight here. If we want to use the risky ring, because I don't really want to get paralyzed by the ghouls. Not a big fan of getting paralyzed by the ghouls. Yeah, okay. You know, let's get a little wacky with it. Let's use an elixir of viciousness. We haven't used one of these yet. And I'm pretty sure we can face tank a cloud killer too, even if we fail to save. Maybe. Hopefully. So I just really want to crit fish. It's probably optimal here to use an elixir of poison resistance more than anything else. If you guys are playing along. But this will be fun. And then we will use, instead of the coruscation ring, we'll use the ring of free action so we don't have to worry about getting paralyzed by the ghouls. Can you do a modded class playthrough? Yep, that's the plan for the next playthrough. And then, yeah, this should be okay. We could summon Connor too, but whatever. Let's get a surprise round. Okay, I don't know why these guys aren't surprised, but interesting. Why did it say plus 12 there? Does he have that necromancy ability? I don't think I've ever actually seen him kill somebody. He does have that. He does have that necromancy ability. That makes sense. Will it be mind flayer? Nah, it'll be artificer. What do you mean too dark? He's this is kind of what I was worried about when we took off the coruscation ring. We don't have dark vision, so it's kind of hard to get people lit up. Kind of annoying that Flesh isn't too dark, but he is. Lighting is really inconsistent in this room. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess what we'll do here then is we will simply... I mean, we gotta kill Balthazar first. There's no doubt about it. Okay. Well, we'll shoot him, and then we'll back up, and then we will worry about some other stuff. For now, Don't have necrotic immunity. Let's use psionic overload first because it's a little bit more stable. And then we will shoot you twice. Did 4 damage with that hit. That's incredibly low. But we hit. That's what counts. Turn on some lights over here. And yeah. Just chill over here for a bit. Hopefully don't get mauled too bad. See what the poison cloud looks like. I love the ghouls' synchronized dancing. Yeah, they are kind of grooving and schmoovin'. No doubt about that. So we don't really care too much about provoking attacks of opportunity from the ghouls. Because we have the Ring of Free Action on, we don't need to worry about paralysis. I forgot what are the lights for, so we can kill people, so we can see them when they move into the lights. Yeah, still too dark. Why is it pitch black here? The lights are literally directly above him. I didn't realize how little lighting there was in this area. Kind of annoying. Does protection from evil and good work with ghouls? Yep, they're undead. We don't have dark vision? I know, it's super annoying. I guess I should be buying darkness or dark vision scrolls. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and hex him. We're not missing too much health. Shoot him a little bit more. Okay. We could close the door. We could run up and close the door. Should have done that last turn. For now, I guess we'll just keep moving down this way. Don't really care if we aggro another reconstituted marksman. Can you do a multiplayer honor mode playthrough? Maybe. Yep, that's about that answer. Dark vision spell lasts until the next long rest. I'm aware. But we need to find the scrolls for it, and I haven't really been paying attention, to be honest with you. But I probably should have been. At least he's using all of his spell slots on the poison rays, the rays of sickness. I like the fire plus ice run you did. Yeah, I mean, maybe me and Evelyn will do something again soon, but I know she's pretty burnt out on Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't really want to push her towards it. Okay. A little annoying how surrounded we are. Still too dark. And we can't actually get line of sight on him because of all these fucking dudes in the way. Which is also pretty rude. Might be better to heal up here, but let's go ahead and drop a stage fright. Give everybody disadvantage on their hits, and now when they miss, they take a little bit of psychic damage. And we can sneak up to Balthazar, shoot him a couple more times. Damn, I thought he was out of spell slots for a moment there. Bro's got a lot going on. What race are you? I'm a changeling. Which is pretty much just to fit with the theming, because this is kind of like we're replaying our greatest hits. Yeah, it was about time that hit. Kind of surprised we succeeded the con save though. Hopefully we don't die here. That was a lot of damage. And he has advantage? Why does he have advantage with that? What does he have that's giving him advantage? I honestly couldn't tell you. Okay. Let's... Oh yeah, attacking from darkness. You're totally right. You're totally right. I always forget about that, because it so rarely comes up. Okay, let's go ahead and we should probably heal up here. We'll use a pretty big healing potion. Not our max size ones, but one of those. Oh, well that really blows. Rolled a crit fail on that. Okay, well we should probably just heal up again now. You know, kind of annoying. He's not moving out of the fucking doorway though, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a potion of speed. Why did that use his legendary action? And we're gonna heal up again actually, because we got hit again. And we're going to... We're gonna get up in his grill, because he's probably gonna Misty Step away at this point. And hopefully he Misty Steps into the light. Raspberry strats have vastly improved my healing experience in this game. Yeah, raspberries are pretty busted for sure. But they're kind of tedious. They're kind of tedious to constantly go out and get. How many freaking spells does this boy have? Of course, he teleports just barely out of the light. Okay, we might just kill his goons first. This is taking for fucking ever, with him just constantly teleporting into the darkness. I would love to shoot him, but... Cloud Kill is recastable. It's a concentration spell. I'm aware, but this is the first time casting it. And he casted like 5 million Rays of Sickness before this. We haven't gotten any crits, so our Elixir of Viciousness has kind of been useless too. Too dark, too dark, too dark. Man, we need Dark Vision something fierce. We do need Dark Vision something fierce. I don't... Okay. Why is it not too dark here if we attack from here, but it is if we attack from there? How does light work? Because it's not like we're in light anymore. They're still not in light. But now all of a sudden it's not too dark. I don't understand how this is working. But whatever. Let's kill some people. Kill you. Can't hit this one. There's a pixel. There's a pixel. I swear to God. Yeah, right there. There you go. Hopefully they move out of the way there. We can try and hit this one again. Finish it off. And hit you. Maybe frighten some people. There you go. Very good. And sure, whatever. We'll use a big healing potion. This is tedious. At least you have Bardic Inspiration? Yeah, at least we have Bardic Inspiration. Move into the light? Move into the light? Hell yeah. Totally. Oh, no. We can't even target him there. Please, dude, just go somewhere I can hit you. I would kill to have 20 charisma here. Do you have the Death Explosion Illithid power? Yeah. Yeah, Call the Weak. You mean the one that just triggered? Sure do have that one. Oh no, the Necromancer's a Necromancer? Yeah, it is really... That ability is stupid strong. The one that he uses to resurrect his guys? Where is it? Oh, Gesundheit Theodosia. Can't even see where it is. No Rest for the Wicked, yeah. Bonus action to res somebody with half their HP is crazy. Absolute bananas. Okay, why is it too dark right here? Whatever. We'll shoot you once. We'll shoot one of these guys once. Damn. We need to do one more damage to kill this guy. That kind of blows. Shoot you once. Shoot you once. Just kind of wait for Balthazar to come in our line of sight. Refresh our speed potion. He's taken forever to do it. Taking his sweet ass time. Honestly, I'm just tempted to switch to a poison resistance elixir because the viciousness hasn't done a single thing for us. despite us critting on a 17 or higher. Well, I guess not right now because we're in the light ourselves. Okay. Shoutout stairs actually working in our favor for once. That's not good. I'm sorry, what? Why does he have 2 actions? How did he do that? Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna drop a torch. We're just gonna drop a torch. That torch isn't lit. Because of reasons. Candle. Drop. Where the hell did the candle go? There it is. There you go. Now I can see him. Balthazar always does some new bullshit. He does. He's always doing some shit. Come on, dude. We're so likely to hit him. Completely ass damage, too. No point punching him either. He has resistance to that. Well, we'll use Shield of Thralls. And we'll get up in his face again, I guess. I actually have no idea why he had 2 actions that turn, though. That was so weird. I mean, one of them got wasted, so maybe it was like... Maybe it was just like a bug because the cloud kill didn't work. It like gave him his action back anyways. It would be so cool if Balthazar shows up again in Act 3 like he says he does. Yeah, that would be really cool. He's back in the fucking darkness. Yeah, we gotta... I'm gonna keep Dark Vision scrolls on us from now on, I think. At least we have the high ground. Please die. Thank you. That took way too long. Way too long. We could heal up here. I don't think it's really a concern now that he's dead. And we'll shoot... Don't have high ground on this guy, huh? Shoot this guy twice, make sure he dies. There you go. Refresher speed potion. And then, very nice of Flesh to just hang out there, by the way. Didn't really mention that, but that's making this fight a lot easier. He just waited for Balthazar to die. That's cool. Have you ever went back and looked at your first throw-in fighter build? Not really, actually. I don't really know why I would. Like, it was a pretty straightforward build. It was just like an Eldritch Knight fighter with all the throwing items, basically. Okay, probably want to keep him at arm's length. So, we could throw down a protection from evil and good here, which is probably the play if we want to not die to flesh. Yeah, let's do that. Throw down a protection from evil and good. And then, we don't care too much about the medics, but I do kind of want them dead. I really don't understand how it's too dark here. But... whatever, we'll shoot... We'll just make it a 1v1 with Flesh to... Okay, interesting. The duality of man. Is there anywhere bright around these lights? Nope. Not one bit. What am I gonna do here? Could do a repulsor to kill this guy, better to heal up, I think. And... I kind of wish we had Repelling Blast right now. I'm feeling the lack of Repelling Blast. Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll just go right here, heal up. What fight do I hate the most? Probably the Myrkul fight. I don't think it's... no, actually the Elder Brain fight. Easy. The Elder Brain fight is like everything that I dislike the most about the game. It's basically just a DPS test. The enemy doesn't actually do anything. And it just kind of encourages you to ignore the actual fight on top of the brain. it's a very disappointing fight if you ask me. Kind of similar to Myrkul, yeah, but at least Myrkul's like a guy you can hit, and he like does moves, you know. He like actually tries to swing back at you. He doesn't just do like retaliation moves and turns the game into like a platformer. Anyways, let's kill this dude. And shoot you a couple times. Flesh is immune to frightened? I was kind of counting on that. That's a bummer. Okay, I don't like using all of our speed potions here, so we'll probably switch to... Ooh, I like this. We'll probably switch to a haste spore grenade next time it comes around. Can I see you if I turn off this light still? I can. I don't understand how lighting works in this game. Oh, it's because of the candle. Of course, this is bright as daylight. How could I forget? Pew pew. Okay, Bro got fucking folded. I kind of want to leave the ghoul medic alive. If it's just gonna be in the way of flesh. Myrkul's also sick as hell looking. Yeah, the vibes on Myrkul are incredible. Unfortunately, we don't have advantage anymore because this guy's threatening us. That's a bummer. But whatever, we'll just keep flesh at arm's length and do a little bit of damage at a time, I guess. This ghoul medic's gonna get himself killed. I did forget about the speed potion, but that's because it wasn't really relevant at this point. It's even better than using a haste spore grenade, if you ask me. Oh, I sure do wish we had agonizing blast. All right. I love how he's like getting sent flying into the air every time. Yeah, this fucking ghoul medic's gonna die. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, there's not much we can do about that besides just taking off our gear, which I don't really want to do because it's also constantly knocking flesh prone, and that's pretty funny. Not the crit miss. Damn, he keeps saving on the reverb now. I love how flesh just flops over, no bones in that man. It's really funny. But he keeps saving. Oh, this guy's gonna die soon. Our meat shield. And it's gonna be right when flesh goes berserk as well. Truant, try not to mention agonizing blast challenge impossible. It's, I mean, it's very relevant when it comes to Eldritch Blast. Oh, he broke the fucking bench. Okay, well that's just cheating. I have no idea how fast he is, but we're gonna hope that this doesn't push him directly in our path. And now we can start kiting him a little bit. Hopefully he at least has the dash to reach us. Bro, you're stitching him up? He's gonna fucking murder you. Glad that wasn't me. We do have advantage from here. That's nice. I don't really want to move too far because I don't know if... Sometimes enemies just straight up skip their turn when they stand up from prone. Pew pew. Isn't that cheating? Isn't breaking the bench cheating? Well, take it up with him. He's the one who's doing it. Would Repelling Blast move flesh? I don't see why it wouldn't, yeah. It moves people. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Working wonders for us. Unfortunately, the door takes for fucking ever to close. Yeah, if we had Repelling Blast with this build, we'd be popping off like crazy right now. Push him back, knock him prone, make him a sad camper every day. He's swearing aloud? I'm allowed to swear. You guys aren't. Sorry. That's just how it works. Oh, 2 crits. You'll have to see that. Yeah, you can swear. I'll allow it. As long as you're not like dropping slurs or anything. 2 more crit hits. Wow, the viciousness elixir really waiting for the end to kick in. That was a tedious fight. We all know that was a tedious fight, but I guess that's kind of jack of all trades par for the course. Could you not take repel because of only 1 level? Yeah, we don't get Eldritch Invocations. You get Eldritch Invocations at level 2. So no Agonizing Blast, no Repelling Blast. But yeah, Agonizing Blast is it pretty much is like 50, not even 50%. It's like it literally doubles your amount of damage on average with Eldritch Blast, assuming you have 20 charisma, which of course we don't because we can't get an ASI, but average Eldritch Blast damage is 5.5. Agonizing Blast bumps it up to 10.5. So Agonizing Blast is a hard miss for sure. Okay, yeah, I think we're free to go down to the Verge of the Shadows now. I'm going for dinner. Bye. See you later, little zombie. How's it going? How's it going? Have a good dinner. What I meant to say. Almost level 8 is really nice. Yeah, alright. Let's go free Aelin. I guess we'll do a hard save now that I've actually killed Balthazar and we're actually ready to go in. Which class is the best? As like a single class with no multi-classes?
You are ready.
Honestly, I'd say fighter. I think fighter. It's pretty simple, but it can do pretty much any martial build and be the best at it.
As you step into the silent water,
I think a good argument can be made for sorcerer too. It's a charisma-based cast, charisma-based class, which is really, really good, especially in Act 2. And it has absolutely off-the-walls damage as far as casters go. Probably some of the highest damage in the game, in general. I won my first solo honor mode at Swords Bard. The Act 3 Trickster Ring is way too OP. Yeah, the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, it's good shit. Swords Bard is very, very strong too, yeah, no doubt about it. But I think Swords Bard is a little bit more forced into its niche than Fighter or Sorcerer is. Which is why I think I put it a little bit lower than that. I heart Ranger, consistent in long range. Ranger's goated, yeah. I mean, every class in this game is good. There's no way about it. You can make any class in this game excel for sure. At a certain point, it just comes down to preference. Who needs damage if you can be so charismatic the enemy kills themselves for you? Yeah, charisma is, I mean, the reason why I wanted to focus this build around Eldritch Blast is not only because we got Warlock relatively early as our 4th class, but also because it allowed us to focus charisma, which is the 2nd best stat in the game, if you ask me, because of Act 2. Dexterity easily the best stat in the game. Granting survivability, damage, you name it. Pretty good for skills too. Stealth and sleight of hand, both very powerful. What's the worst class in the game? Yeah, probably rogue, unfortunately. If we were just talking straight rogue. Which, you know, like I was saying, you can make every class in this game excel, but rogue's a little bit harder, I think, to make excel. Alright. Hey, Elin. How's it going?
I'm ready to fly this place. Are you?
Goofy-ass dialogue without Shadowheart here. Rogue only when? I literally already did rogue only.
The Spear of Night could be meant to sacrifice the Night Song. But are you the one supposed to wield it?
Everyone can do what the rogue does, but also fight better, talk gooder, and do magic. I actually don't agree with that. Well, we'll say this dialogue. I'm sure editing Matthew will appreciate the B-roll footage. I think Thief Rogue can do some pretty extraordinary things. Let's get some B-roll footage for editing Matthew.
Cage links us, like a parasite's fangs to its host.
like the what I ended up doing for my rogue monoclass challenge, the Cloak of Cunning Broom Cheese. That is something that is very uniquely rogue, both in terms of vibes and in terms of being able to actually do it. I think rogue is one of the more unique classes in the game in terms of what it does. I just don't think it does it very well, unfortunately. What will happen when I do? Thief Rogue is nice, I just don't see the point in going beyond level 3 with the class. Yeah, unfortunately, Rogue gets all of its best features with its archetypes at level 3. And sneak attack skills, not as nice as you would like it to, but it's definitely interesting. I think sneak attack is pretty cool. There's not a lot of abilities like it where it's just like a fat burst of damage that actually scales like amazingly well with crits and savage attacker and whatnot. The only other really similar ability is Divine Smite off the top of my head. But it actually scales a little bit better with Savage Attacker and crit burst than Divine Smite, especially with like the ballast armor. So I think Rogue is a pretty neat class. It just isn't strong at what it does. I like the dodge that rogues do. Yeah, the uncanny dodge is a pretty interesting form of survivability too. If you're into the I'm a regular but resourceful guy in a world of crazy magic, play Rogue. I can see that being good. Yeah. I mean, it's got great vibes too. I think as like a regular guy. I think it is the best regular guy vibe class in the game. Like even more so than Fighter. Because Fighter feels more fantastical when you're like swinging a million times in one turn than a guy who just stabs real good. I really like playing melee rogue in particular too. You have a favorite class for role-playing reasons? In D&D RP, I like Warlock, but in Baldur's Gate 3, Cleric gives me the best RP. In D&D, in the tabletop game, I really like Barbarian for roleplay. I think there's a lot of interesting room for Barbarians. To get out of this place? Absolutely. Please don't call me that. What the hell? She called me a hoe?
Going to kill Ketheric Thorm.
In Baldur's Gate 3, honestly, maybe also Barbarian. Either Barbarian or Bard, because they just have the best dialogue options, if you ask me. There she goes. Bye, Aelin. Rarg, me RPing a Barbarian. That was good. That was really good. I liked that. I'm intimidated. I can feel your rage through the screen. I have a Bard Barbarian multiclass who insists that she is just a normal Bard with no anger issues. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty... I feel like I hear stories about people who play Barbarians like that a lot, where it's like they're like trying to like hide their anger and whatnot. Seems like it can be pretty funny. I like it. There's also the whole Barbarian Wizard thing. I cast Fists, you know, that's a classic. As you fight Myrkul, I too must fight my most beloved nemesis, the pile of dishes. Oh, that's a rough one. I gotta do some dishes. Did some meal prep yesterday. Left the dishes soaking in the sink. Gotta get around to them. We'll do it after stream. Don't worry. Unless you guys want to watch me stream that too. Second act ending right now. Yeah, I mean it'll take us a long time to kill Myrkul, so I wouldn't say right now, but eventually. Okay. Look at all of these bodies here. Good lord. Half of these we killed ourselves, but we want to loot the zealots for their plate armor, because that will make us very rich once we get to sell that. Gotta find the illithid parasite. What's my favorite challenge that I've done?
Wow. You know, I actually really liked the Illithid Powers Only challenge in retrospect. Like, fighting Myrkul and Announcer were tedious, to say the least, when you only have concentrated blasts to deal damage with. But I think the build that I did with it was very unique. It was a fun test of my creativity, I guess. It was a good time. I don't like the videos that I made of them though. Like the run itself was fun to do, but I think I mean, like obviously as a creator, you kind of always look back on stuff that you made like 2 years ago, and you're like, damn, that was ass. But like, I definitely feel like I could have done better with that one. We move in and secure the ground floor first. Cut off all exits. What I don't like so much about this game is that evil playthroughs, you can't side with Ketheric or Orin, only with Gortash, but you silliest have to fight Ketheric and Myrkul nevertheless. Yeah, I wish you could join up with Ketheric. For sure. Then you have a Displacer Beast, Black Hole, and Mind Blast. Yeah, in Act 3 for Answer, but not for Myrkul, that's for sure. And being a Displacer Beast in melee with Answer is not really the play. Black Hole doesn't do damage, and Mind Blast is once per long rest. So those weren't particularly good options against Answer. I liked Michelle. Yeah, me too. She was a fun character to play. Okay, Quartermaster Tally. Give me what you got. Shout out to my wife who's at work and is experiencing live stream FOMO. That's one for her. Well, tell your wife I say hi. Hope her work is going well. You got 3 beast clones? You know what, dude? If you want to go fight Answer with nothing but Displacer Beasts, go tell me how it goes for you. I promise you, it is not gonna last long. Okay. Don't think we need anything else from her. We will loot Zealot Malik for another tadpole. Loot Zealot Rilvish, Zealot Nerum, Adept Merum. I knew there was another tadpole around here. Okay. All of your videos have improved since the last, in my opinion, so that makes sense that you don't like the old vids. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you say that. But yeah, it's the problem of always trying to improve. You just like, you're never really satisfied with what you did in the past, including just like my most recent video. Especially when you try and get videos out on like a regular schedule. Like, I would love to take more time on all of my videos, but I do need to eat, and I do want them to be semi-regular. Do need money to survive, and then YouTube ad revenue is my main source of money, so gotta get those bad boys out regularly. Where do you think the content goes after Baldur's Gate 3? I got no idea. We'll see. It's hard to say because I don't know when I'm going to be done with Baldur's Gate 3. We could use scrolls and stuff to do this fight. Don't think we'll need to be honest with you. We'll probably end up luring them out into the darkness. But for now, I think editing Matthew might want to come back to this point in particular, so we'll do another hard save. And we will... Oh, what the hell? She saw us there? Damn. It's okay, I didn't really care about getting the surprise round. I like getting the B-roll footage too.
And for what? These harpers. Moonrise will be there.
If you dislike the past, you will turn into a horrible person in the future. When you can succeed, only fail. Dog, what? I think it's very normal to dislike. I think it's actually a good thing to
like a kitten
dislike who you were in the past. I think that's just a sign of growth.
Make them bleed.
Because you want to improve so much? Yeah, that's a good thing to want to improve. Like, obviously it's good to be content with who you are, but you can be content with who you are and still want to improve too. I agree with streamer Matthew, thank you. Okay, I did forget to take a Bloodlust Elixir. I definitely did forget to do that. And I forgot to short rest. Too busy yapping. You guys got me yapping too much. Alright, whatever. No matter. Take a Bloodlust Elixir to start, and we will start by killing this guy. Never mind. Start by getting counterspelled. Don't really care about that, to be honest with you. Probably for the best. We'll back up. Now Jaheira can use an Ice Storm without getting counterspelled. I take my words back. Nah, dog. You gotta have... You gotta have more conviction than that. Stand by your beliefs, even if other people say you're wrong. If you don't want to improve, it's kind of like limiting yourself. Sorry? No, don't apologize for not taking back your beliefs. Take back your beliefs if you want to. Let your beliefs be taking back your beliefs. Be the person who you want to be. Not having Repelling Blast here is depressing? Yeah. I would love to have Repelling Blast here. Stand on business, yeah. Shoutouts Jaheira, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful strategy by her.
I'll strip your bones clean.
Ambition and wanting to improve is a good thing, but can be easily overdone. Yeah, it can be, especially when you're in, oh man, that hit us. Did that hit us? It did hit us. I was totally yapping way too much. I didn't even look at my inventory, so I have the Ring of Free Action on. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, especially when you're in like a creative role where, especially like for me, my job is, I'm self-employed. I'm in this creative role, and there's always this drive to want to improve and compare yourself. Oh, rip Jaheira. And compare yourself to other people. So it can be a little all-consuming sometimes, the desire to be better. Which is definitely where you gotta find the balance. Let's murder Mig. Never mind, let's not murder Mig. We do not deal a lot of damage. That's okay. We'll move back here, shut the door. Not fighting solo, run invalid? Yeah, you're right. Gotta kill all my friends and then we'll come back to the fight. Have you done summons only? Nah, I don't think I will. I don't really like playing with summons, and so many other people have done that run already. With so many... A lot of people have done like one specific summon, a lot of people have done however many summons you want. It's been done before. And I don't think it's something I would enjoy, even if it wasn't done before. Why do they make Jaheira jump into a blender every big fight? Who knows? Who knows? Walking back out and closing the door behind you is such a Bard move. Okay, it's not my fault that the Harper's immediate instinct is to run directly into the enemies who vastly outnumber and outpower them. Like, they gotta learn how to kite. He already did a summons run, the Spore Druid? Yeah, I did do a summons focused run. It wasn't summons only, but it was summons focused, which was the Druid run that I did. I really wanted to kill Mig myself, guys. Oh, they slipped it. God, they're getting fucked up. It's important for me to let you know that I love the Michelle videos and a lot of the past videos. The writing and script is super good in my opinion, so don't be super harsh on past Matthew. He made fans. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Okay, I think we just shoot whoever we can hit, which looks like this guy or Lantarv, and I guess I would rather shoot the Paladin. We should probably drop a Hex on him too. We don't have to worry about Counterspell anymore, so... We don't need protection from evil and good. Drop a Hex on you. And then pew pew. Okay, he slipped. That's all right. Don't worry about it, Tally. You can go back to vibing over there. Can you even shoot through the Hunger of Hadar? Yeah, Hunger of Hadar is not darkness. It is a cloud that blinds people who are inside of it, but it's not a darkness cloud. So we don't gotta worry about that one. Pretty sure Michelle is how I found your channel. I'm glad. It was one of my more unique runs. Like, it's pretty much just been I think that was maybe even my most unique run. Other than that, it's pretty much just been monoclass challenges. I've been doing homework since before the stream started. I'm so tired and so fried, but I can't stop now or I won't finish it. Yeah, that's rough. I know how you feel. I gotta do some script writing after the stream too. I'm a little behind schedule on the next Paladin video, unfortunately. But I'm gonna crunch down after stream, I promise you. Which is kind of why I want to kill Myrkul sooner than later. Because I don't really want to stream for like 7 hours and then have to script write afterwards, because I might explode, but... I've been here since Bartholomew. It was so much fun. The role-playing was so good. I loved Bartholomew. That was a really fun run for me. It was like the first run that I actually did any amount of role-playing in, and it was my first run after the channel had started to like blow up a little bit. Okay, who can I see here? Not really anybody. Well, Lantarv's getting shot, I guess. Pew pew. Damn. If it ain't 100%, it's like 50%. Ain't that the damn truth? I guess we just shut the door again. I don't really think anybody can reach us here. It's just Lantarv who's somewhat close. And then the next closest is the Zealots down here, but they'll have to wander through the Hunger of Hadar. Yeah, we'll just stay here. I'll never forget when you were playing Bartholomew and you clicked auto-suggest supplies and used over 100 camp supplies for one long rest. Yeah, I actually still like doing that. Whenever it happens, I think they like fixed whatever bug made that happen. But I still kind of like doing it because it just annoys people so much. It's the same reason why I have my inventory look like this. Because it does not bother me like pretty much at all. But people get really annoyed by it. And if chat rage baits me on occasion, I'm allowed to rage bait chat on occasion. It's how we show affection for each other. Okay, all my friends are dead. Kind of a bummer. Don't really like that Zarel used mirror image again. I click sort by type every time I get a new item. Yeah, that could not be me. Okay, who's in shooting range? I think the Guardian of Faith is actually in the way here. Could shoot this guy. I guess we want to kill Lantarv. Who's hexed? You're hexed. We do want to kill Zarel too. We can't hit... Oh! We can hit Zarel. Let's try and murder Lantarv. Okay, we were very likely to kill him there. We just needed to reduce him to, I think, 14 HP with all the tadpoles we have, and then Call the Weak would have triggered. So that's a big bummer. But it is what it is. Let's just we could take a flying potion, kite up here. I think it's actually, it might be faster for us to just kite into the Shadow Curse. But it kind of depends on if the enemies actually come outside, because a lot of the time they get like stuck on this wall if you fly up onto the rafters. So I guess we'll just try and like lure them here-ish, and then we'll see what they do, and if they come outside, we'll fly up. What's the jack of all trades? It's one level of each class. And it's what this challenge is. RIP the Guardian of Faith. Are they affected by the Shadow Curse? They are, yes. They can die to the Shadow Curse, but they'll also be resurrected by the Shadow Curse. So if they die out there, then you have to kill them again, which is very annoying. And also, if the Shadow Curse kills them, you don't get XP for it. Which is also very lame. Okay, they went significantly less far than I was expecting them to go. But you can only have 2 classes? Brother, what made you think you can only have 2 classes? We got 7 right now. Alright, Let's do this. Okay, Tally's gonna get fucking obliterated. I guess we just shoot the guy who's closest to us. I don't even really know what Zarel does, to be honest with you. Maybe we'll just shoot Zarel. We're not gonna trigger Bloodless this turn, so we might as well get rid of our mirror images, and then we can fly up here, see who comes outside. Okay, very nice of this Hunger of Hadar to do all this stuff for us. Love when they cast Guardian of Faith right there, too. Yeah, it is an achievement to multi-class into every class without talking to Withers. This Hunger of Hadar has been phenomenal for us. This Hunger of Hadar has single-handedly done way more damage than we have. Shoutouts to my goat who casted it. I love when they cast Hunger of Hadar right here. It's actually my favorite. Okay. Whose Hunger of Hadar is it anyways? Fucking this guy's. He's not even walking in it. He's just like, oh, I'm not going in there. Are you kidding me, guys? Can we shoot from up here? Oh, we sure can. We sure can. Alright, yeah, we'll shoot Yurgir, I guess. And we'll walk back a little bit. I don't think any of these guys have, like, thunder arrows or anything that we need to worry about. Please don't murder Tally. My 1 damage sonic backlash is gonna save her. I just made s'mores for the first time in years and they suck ass, not gonna lie. That's brutal. So part of my when I spent New Year's at my friends, they like had these little like bingo cards that they made everybody fill out where you have to like put in a whole bingo card's worth of New Year's resolutions. Oh my god. Was that 2 crits in a row? He wanted her fucking dead. Okay, wait, I think that was just 1 crit. That was nasty work though, either way. Anyways, yeah, so we had to fill out a whole bunch of New Year's resolutions, and part of mine was to make a whole bunch of new recipes this year. And so I started off a couple days ago making new recipes, and the first one I made was fucking dog water, man. I did not do well with it. I was kind of just like vibe cooking. I wasn't really following a recipe. But I watched like a YouTube short about like a rice cooker meal where you could just like throw it all into your rice cooker and it'll supposedly come out tasting great. And I tried to just like remember most of it and then did it the next day, and it did not turn out well. It was kind of embarrassingly bland. It was like, I don't know, it was okay. It was just kind of tastes like plain rice though in the end, with the odd vegetable in it, and you know, a little bit of eggs. But such is life. My New Year resolution is to stay alive and not drop out. Hey, you're killing it, brother. So far. Let's keep it that way. What classes do you have? I got these classes. You can pause there if you want to take a closer look. I'm getting my footage though. Making bad food is always the worst. What do you mean it took an hour or more and a bunch of my money just for it to not be any good? Yeah, exactly. And then you gotta do all the dishes afterwards too? Like, fuck. That's awful. Probably should kill Doracle. Ever fucking mind, actually? God, I keep forgetting how little damage we deal. I don't really want to get shot by this guy. I'm probably going to get shot by him. I guess I could go up here, but I don't really want to lose people in initiative or anything, so we'll just try and line of sight him, I guess. Hey, it worked. Uh-oh, I think he's line of sighting me. I tried making Philly cheesesteak mac and cheese once and it came out looking like expired milk. Oh, that's not good. I'm actually, I don't know, I'm trying to do more recipes with eggs, because I know eggs are, you know, they're pretty cheap here in Canada, and they they're healthy for you, good protein and whatnot. So I'm trying to do more stuff with eggs. But man, I suck at making eggs. It's never like the restaurants. They're never quite so juicy. Okay, we could probably kill this guy with one beam. Or at least trigger the death ward with one beam. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Call the weak doing stuff. I think I'll leave Timothy alive for one more turn. We can shoot this guy. Don't really like the cut of his jib. Not a fan of him. We'll go over here. Do you edit your videos or do you have an editor? I edit like 95, 99% of my videos on this channel have been edited by me. Two of my videos have been edited by an editor that I've hired. And he's working on a third right now, which I really think you guys will like. I think it'll be a banger, but I'll leave it as a surprise for now because it's very, very early in the video. He hires an editor called Editor Matthew. Yeah, exactly. Have you tried making spaghetti carbonara? I made it once with a friend when we were in the Netherlands and staying with my cousin because we wanted to say thank you for hosting us. And it turned out pretty well, but that's mainly because my friend who I was making it with is like an actual chef. So I don't really know if I can take credit for that. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Unsettle that dude. Have you had shakshuka? It has eggs and veggies and is tasty. I don't even think I've heard of shakshuka. I like saying it though. I'll look into it. Appreciate the recommendation. Murder some of these losers. There's some beautiful critical hits. Maybe we keep her alive too for another Bloodlust proc next turn. Yeah, that works for me. Where's Zarel, by the way? Where did she go off to? Aw, not what you like to see. Okay, she's still inside. You're saying it really well, though. Thank you. I'm a shakshuka natural. Oh, this is the song that we skip. Hold up. Gonna make carbonara right now. Bye. All right, bye. Thanks for being here. Can you do a randomizer? Yeah, if you make a randomizer mod, I'll play it. But the randomizer mod that used to exist, unfortunately, was it was hidden by the original creator of it, so it's no longer available. I've looked for ages for another randomizer mod. It's been a while since I have checked. Maybe somebody made another, but not last I checked. Unfortunately. This guy is running away, actually. I thought they were going to fire another guiding bolt and I was going to get a psionic backlash them. Were you able to check out Sea of Remnants after stream yesterday? No, I totally forgot. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll try and remember today. I will do my darndest. Current randomizer mods are bad. I'd love to have a normal, solid randomizer. Me too. Okay, I think we just fly down, like right here, because this uses not a ton of movement. I don't know if we'll be able to fly back up, though. What's the place that uses the least amount of movement? If we go closer to them, it uses less movement. Like, right next to them is the least amount of movement. I don't really know if I want to be right next to, like, 2 paladins, though. Yeah, maybe we wait till next turn so that we start our turn with full movement. Go, like, right up to the edge. Oh, this guy's coming outside for us. That's nice. Well, I'm watching another YouTuber doing a randomizer from 1 year ago. Yeah, you're probably watching Fion's video, but that randomizer was taken off. That's the randomizer I'm talking about. What? 94% chance we missed both of them? Alright, well, you're dead. Just turn off that guy's brain. Oh, hey, Zarel's coming out. Ow. Oh, she broke the ladder. Oh, our potion's gone out, too. Okay, well, she's frightened and prone, so this should be pretty easy. Pew pew. I'm so sad I didn't get to play around with that one. Yeah, me too. I didn't think the mod would just get like taken off, which is this is kind of a bummer when that happens, but oh well. Hello? He's just phasing through the door. He's cheating. Alright, I guess we'll use another flying potion. I think we have 2 more to spare. That's not a lot. That is not a lot. We might need more of these, actually, before we fight Ketheric. Ah, but I don't think we can get any more. All of our potion vendors are dead. Alright, let's kite them down. I really thought we'd be able to fly further here. This can't take us, like, anywhere, dude. Alright, whatever. Hope we don't get crit by these guys, then. I don't even think they can, but they're also dashing. Okay. Let's do a little repulsor. What about Damon? Damon doesn't sell potions. That didn't repulse anybody. Back up, fellas. Yeah, I didn't think that would work, but it would have been nice. Would have been pretty sick if it did. We could trigger the opportunity attacks. Odds are they're not going to hit us. But do they have Sentinel? They don't have Sentinel either. I guess what we'll try and do is kill this guy. Damn, dude. 1 more damage and he would have died. Alright, fuck it. Just trigger it. Then we can just zip on up here and hopefully they stay outside. Okay. Well, they're not staying outside. It's rude of them. Okay, lie down here. Target is too close. God, are you serious? He can reach me from here? Alright, well that's annoying. All part of my plan to get more reverb on him. Pew pew. I should probably have hexed him there too, but whatever. This guy's looking mighty killable. I think we'll just stay on the ground for a moment. Hex this guy. Back up. Try and lure this other guy out so we can kill him, get a bloodlust trigger, and then kill this guy. He's got Enderman arms. Yeah, I guess so. The reach on these guys is insane. Hello? We don't even have targets too close, and then he still can hit us here. Alright, shoot you twice to make sure we get the kill. Very nice. Fly up here. I'm actually thinking that I shouldn't have used the flying elixir. Or the flying potion, rather. Just because now we're not going to be able to use it for the Ketheric rooftop fight. If we want to have at least 2 for the Myrkul fight, which I do want to have at least 2. Might be because of their weapons. Oh yeah, I mean their weapons have reach, so it's definitely because of their weapons, but still, it's impressive. It's very incredible. This might kill. Might not, but it might. Alright. Nice.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
I would love to collect it. Don't know which corpse has it though, so give me a second. I guess it's probably Zarel's. If I was Zarel, where would my corpse be? Man, it's hard to recognize these people. Hey Talia, you probably got some good stuff on you. She has 3 scrolls of planar binding on her. Alright, that could be useful. Where did I kill Zarel? Lantarv. We also leveled up, but I want to find Zarel first.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent.
Yeah, she does have a parasite. This lady does too. Well, What the hell? Zealot, zealot, zealot. I'm going blind or something. If I was Zarel, where would I have died? Could have sworn I killed her outside somewhere. Oh, I forgot about these guys joining the fight. Okay, whatever. We'll find her after we kill these dudes. Well, I guess we can level up first. Do a quick save, level up. Here we go. Da-da-da. Okay, level 8. This will be a level up for sure. What do we get? What's our next class here? Let me go check my videos, see what class came after Ranger. After Ranger, it was Sorcerer. Oh, dear. Oh, no. And we were a wild magic sorcerer, so that means we get Tides of Chaos and wild magic. Yippee. Wow. We do get some more cantrips. These are charisma based too. So we this is actually an okay level up. Our scrolls are going to be charisma based and whatnot as well. Oh, that reminds me. I should have gotten a dark vision scroll for the Myrkul fight. Oh well. Whatever. Just means it's going to be a little bit more tedious. Yeah, I don't really... I guess we could take Booming Blade. Because we do occasionally fight in melee. Wouldn't be the worst idea to have. And I guess we can take... I don't know, all of these kind of suck. I'm going to be honest with you. Mage Hand could be useful. Light saves us from having to equip the Guiding Light. And... Ray of Frost, in case we really want to kite some people, I guess. And then we can actually take some pretty good spells here, too. We could take Mage Armor if we want to do Potent Robe shenanigans, but I think we're probably not going to use the Potent Robe that much. The damage reduction we have going for us is really nice. How much AC would we have with the Potent Robe? It's 13 plus 2 plus 1, 16. Plus 2 from our shield. Yeah, it'd still be lower than what we got going right now. Would Shocking Grasp affect Finger of Death, maybe? I don't understand the question. How would Shocking Grasp affect Finger of Death? Like, oh, you mean if we... You mean Gaze of the Dead? Like, if we Shocking Grasp, would it stop his legendary action? No, it wouldn't. Well, we definitely take Shield here. I have to imagine we really would like that. We're not really doing a lot with our spell slots anyways, even if we don't have a lot of them. And I think we're getting some more right now, too. We're getting, yeah, second level spell slots, finally. And I guess we could take Mage Armor for when we want to do Potent Robe shenanigans, because none of these are really that good for us. Like, Magic Missile helps with when we really need to just kill somebody, but there's not a lot of situations we've been in like that. And the only one we have been in like that, Magic Missile just didn't work, so... Yeah, let's go Mage Armor in case we want to do some Potent Robe shenanigans. You also don't need Magic Armor because you have an Unarmored Defense. We have Unarmored Defense from Monk, which adds our Wisdom. We definitely don't need that. We don't need False Life, no, because we have Shield of Thralls. And if we want Armor of Agathis... And Armor of Agathis is basically just a better False Life. Yeah, these are probably the spells we're taking. Seems okay to me. Unfortunately, we're wild magic, but whatever. Tab is foolish. Yeah, this tab is not wise. And we're a sorcerer. Our sorcerer was human, so we will be a... They were non-binary, but they were a mask representing human. Not a strong human. Just a regular old human. Mask human. This is definitely not what they looked like. Is the strong human white? No. All right. We'll just be this one because at least they're scrawny. Alec was pretty scrawny. There you go. What's the tab called? This is Ollie Rounder. Promise I'm not trying to backseat, but why not Chromatic Orb? I don't really see why Chromatic Orb would be good for us. Like, it uses a spell slot to do like a max of 3d8 damage, really, unless we upcast it, which we don't really want to do. I guess we could get people wet and then try and crit with like Luck of the Far Realms or something, but I don't know. I feel like we're just better off trying to get as many crits as we can to frighten people with Eldritch Blast. Imagine if the spell just opened character creation menu. Imagine. Okay, I do want to see exactly how much AC we would get with Potent Robe, Mage Armor. Let's check it out. Can't have armor equipped. Oh, is this light armor? Fuck me. Okay, well, we're definitely not doing that then. Damn, dude, how is this light armor? It's literally just like a cowl. Okay, well, I guess we'll see. Do we have anything that isn't light armor here? Haste Helm. See what this looks like. 19 AC. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, we'll just stick with the Covert Cowl, and this 22 AC is pretty nice. Alrighty, we don't have anything to spend our tadpoles on. And do I have a Dark Vision Scroll for the Myrkul fight? I do. I have 2. Okay, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Very good. So now that we're level 8, why don't we just clear out these guys? And then we will go buy all the potions we need. Call that a day.
Time to press ahead.
Me seeing him saying 19 AC is bad while my character is 11? 11 AC? That's like, you have like negative armor on or something? That's awful. Okay, we definitely want to kill this guy first, so let's go ahead and get ready to kill this guy first. Actually, hold up real quick. Do a short rest. Get our cheeky Quasit. Turn her invisible. Does the Eversight ring give perma dark vision or just blindness immunity? Just blindness immunity. We might want to get that before we leave Act 2 as well. Maybe we do that right now for when we eventually fight the Sharans in Act 3, but I think we'd rather just have the Steel Watcher helmet because our ring slots are so important to us. Okay, let's get a surprise round. Boop. And then we will use Hex on you. Boop. And we will get a blast in. Pew pew. Damn, we miss so often. It's kind of killing me. I would love to have 20 charisma. We're about to have 23 though for at least a long rest. I forgot that they were going to be surprised. We didn't need to move too far away. Hey, there's a crit hit. You love to see that. Okay, now we back up. They should approach us at the very least. They're not frightened or slowed or anything. I was so close to sending it, but then was cruelly attacked by my tummy, but I'm just a minute away. Oh, that's not responding to me. I was like, what the hell's that about? Damn, Thunderous Smite on Shovel? What did she do to you, man? What's going on here? Why is he mogging me? I love the epic combat music too. Pew pew. Okay, now he's frightened, which is pretty okay with me. Means we don't really have to move anywhere. We might get shot by the adept, but I don't really care about that. And they're dashing anyways. Crits from that half-orc paladin would suck so bad. Do they have the half-orc feature too? I don't think they do. But, I mean, crits from any paladin is scary. Is streaming and making videos your full-time job? Yeah, it is. I'm very lucky like that. Couldn't do it without y'all's support. So, thank you very much for that. Alright, let's murder this dude. Pew pew. Alright, very nice. That is a dead guy. Triggers our bloodlust elixir. Which means we can hex you and shoot you too. Pew pew. And now you're frightened. I say we just stay here. They use guiding bolt, whatever. They have disadvantage because they're frightened. Who cares? Okay, a little rude trying to shoot me with an arrow of ice. I didn't even know you had that, dog. Have a chance to kill this guy? Not a very high chance without Hex. You know what? Let's get a little silly with it. We'll use a little psionic overload. And then we'll try and kill this guy. Pew pew. Dang it. I was really hoping for a crit there. Oh well, I don't want to move because of the ice. They're no longer frightened, but we still have pretty good AC. Their odds of hitting aren't phenomenal. Gotta go. Have fun, guys. See you later, Faye. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. I believe it's us who are benefiting from this. We should be thanking you. Well, that's very sweet of you. I appreciate the kind words. Alright, one more on this guy should do it. Okay, beautiful camera angle. Pew pew. Dang, we're always so close to getting them with Call of the Week. Looks like the water is melted, or the ice is melted, so let's just run in and beat the hell out of them. Beautiful. Okay, good stuff. I say we go upstairs and murder the lady upstairs as well. Might as well take everything that Jahira's got on her. Yeah, I say we go murder the lady upstairs and then we'll do all of our shopping that we gotta do. And also... What else do I need to do? Hold up, give me a second. Get all of the buffs for the day. I feel like I'm forgetting something else too, though. Whatever, we'll do our shopping and hopefully we'll be good. Streamer/chat have a mutually beneficial relationship like those fish that suck algae of sharks. We suck your algae? Okay. Surely there's a better way to phrase that than we suck your algae. Let's take a short rest again. Because we're going to take a lot of long rests after this. And then get another surprise round. Oh, fucking wild magic surge. I forgot about that. Okay, Shovel, go get in there. That's awesome. I gotta wake up at 4:45 a.m. tomorrow to go to school. But well, no one achieved ever had it easy all the time. Yeah, that ain't that the damn truth. Can't say I was the biggest fan of school. I did eventually graduate though, so you know. Even the truant went to school to get it done. Alright, let's murder some people here. 3 initiative. That is the lowest we could have possibly rolled. And it is not what I wanted to roll. Oh well. Why is she screaming so much? So we don't really have what it takes to kill these guys without spending 2 beams on them. Okay, on average, we're doing 5.5 plus 2.5 with Sonic Overload per beam. Which means 2 beams do a total of 16 damage. Which is just enough, just not enough to trigger Call the Weak. So even with 2 beams, we aren't very likely to kill. So I guess we just go after Rhodesia here. Pew pew. Alright, damn, we missed on that. 96% chance and we missed on that. This is not what you like to see. Okay, she's gonna go before us, which means she's gonna try and turn the corner and fireball us, but... we do have fire resistance, so it's not gonna be the end of the world, unless she murders Shovel. Should save that for the fireball that's about to hit me. You know what? Fuck it. Tides of Chaos. Oh, we rolled a crit fail on our concentration save. Come on, man. Literally the first hit of the fight, and we rolled a crit fail. Don't want to sound weird, but your streams and VODs had and are helping me through the hardest time of my life yet. Well, hopefully this remains the hardest time of your life, but it does not last long. I'm glad I can help you out in some small way. It's my pleasure. It means a lot to me to know that my content is... Oh, we can talk to beasts. It means a lot to me to know that my content can help people out in some small way here and there. She's actually like hidden behind this desk now. That's kind of annoying. Damn. This desk is really in the way. We might have to break the desk, unless we go like right here, I guess. She's frightened and prone, so she's not gonna be doing anything here. Wow, shield is pretty nice, huh? Yeah, I'll use a shield here, why not? Gets us up to 27 AC, not bad. This is gonna be the last fight we do for the day, so we might as well Psionic Overload. And we will murder her. Boop. Them's a lot of crits. Kill you too, please. Ooh, that's some good damage. Are we the beast? That's rude. Hey, take it up with the game, okay? I didn't decide on the Wild Magic Surge. We might... Wait, are you immune to necrotic? Resistant to necrotic. Might as well hex you. Might as well shoot you. Might as well fail to kill. Sure, man, I'll use all my resources, why not? One more should be enough to kill you. Then we can hex this one. Knocking him prone with our hex, and then killing him. Alright. Clean fight. Very clean fight. Let's go do all the prep we gotta do. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Good to see ya. Cannot fast travel from this area. Getting a spam phone call on my phone. Love to see that. It's a hex of tripping. I do love whenever the people fall prone when I hex them. Because of our reverb boots. That's some good stuff. Shield always takes my spell slots. The joy of the enemy not hitting makes me briefly live in a world with no spell slots. I mean, shield is a phenomenal use of spell slots. Especially if you have a build like this, which really doesn't have anything good to do with its spell slots. Like, look at our spells, dog. What are we doing with this stuff? We only have access to level 1 spells. We can upcast them, so it's like whatever, I guess. But there's not a lot of level 1 spells that are worth upcasting, other than like Magic Missile, but not for this build. So we're pretty okay just spamming shield with all of our spell slots. We have Hex. That's pretty much what we want to use our spell slots on. I guess Armor of Agath is a spell worth upcasting, but maybe not up to level 2 when you're level 8 and fighting pretty high level enemies. Because then they're only taking 10 cold damage. That's not great. Can't you learn level 2 with Wizard? We're not a wizard. We ain't no wizard. And unfortunately, we won't be a wizard until our very last level. Because we're doing these level ups in order of the classes that I played for the monoclass challenges. And wizard was the very last. Okay. I'd like to trade. I do think this run would be significantly easier if we could choose what levels we level up into. Take some armor, lady. You look like you need some. Okay, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. I'm gonna get like 40 of these healing potions, I think. I'm gonna get a lot of these. So we're gonna be here for a while, because I think we're gonna take for fucking ever to kill Myrkul. Maybe we'll even go for 50. I return with Carbonara. Is Ketheric dead yet? I think you overestimate how quickly this build can kill. Just by a wee bit. At least you have Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, at least we have Bardic Inspiration. Think of all the things we can do with that. We can inspire Shovel. Oh my god, we can inspire Aelin. Maybe this is what we need to make Aelin actually useful. Oh, we can buy more potions of flying. That's huge. Can buy some of these too. Don't mind if I do.
Now.
Alright, back to bed. What if this is the build where we buff up Aelin? Do I have a haste scroll on me? I wonder. I know I have blur scrolls on me. That could be useful. We could blur Aelin, give her Bardic Inspiration for like 4 turns if we throw on our Wondrous Gloves. We could throw in speed potions. Could be the play. Thoughts on a modded Aelin only challenge run? Like a mod that lets me like bring Aelin with me? Might be impossible, I'm afraid. She's truly terrible.
Now.
If you give me like a scratch only playthrough, could do that easy peasy. Aelin only? I don't know. I think she has like 16 strength, really? We gotta look at her strength. That's kind of embarrassing. I'd pay to watch you suffer through that. Maybe in the future. I've already done a suffering run recently. The polyamory run was pretty hard. Having to deal with that many companions was not easy by any means. Okay, we're up to 20 already. This is going pretty fast. We're definitely going to be wearing the periaptive wound closure during the Myrkul fight to make sure these potions last a little bit longer, go a little bit further. But I still kind of want to get up to like 40, maybe 50 potions. It's kind of a lot. Hopefully it means we won't have to do much more potion shopping for the rest of the playthrough. But I'm very worried about how long this Myrkul fight is going to take. I think we might be in it for a long, long time. Because we do like next to no damage, especially against Myrkul specifically. Because all the damage that we have comes from kind of like stacking a whole bunch of little damage riders, like Psionic Overload and Hex. And unfortunately, those are useless against a Myrkul. Because Psionic Overload will do a max of 2 damage to him, assuming we're not critting. And it only has a 50% chance to even do 1 damage to him. And I think Hex is in a very similar situation because I'm pretty sure he has necrotic resistance, so I think Hex is even worse off. And then our Eldritch Blasts themselves only deal a D10 damage, which is also pretty bad. I might do the Shadeclinger armor cheese to fight Myrkul, just so I can wear the potent robe too. Because I would love to be able to do some damage to Myrkul in the Myrkul fight. It's not like it's against the rules to use the potent or use the Shadeclinger armor cheese. Plus, I mean, a lot of people use cheese in solo challenge runs, right? That's like the whole point of it. What's the Shadeclinger cheese? You can, I'll demonstrate it for you real quick. So as you can see, the Shadeclinger armor has the wonderful effect that while you're obscured, the wearer has advantage on saving throws. So you can put this on, and then if you're obscured, you get the Clinging Shadows buff, which is a conditional buff that lasts until long rest. So long as you're obscured, you have advantage on all saving throws. Very cool. But if you switch this armor while you're obscured, it just stays on, and it stops being conditional. So we can go into the light, and we still have Clinging Shadows. So this is just permanent advantage on all saving throws. Kind of stupid. And, like, incredibly easy to do, as you can see.
The doctor's
But I generally try to avoid cheese.
see if I can help you.
So I'm kind of, which is why I'm kind of leaning against it, but I did buy it in case I wanted to do it. Wait, that's illegal? Should be illegal. But I might do it against Myrkul. Just because the fight's gonna take so fucking long if I'm just using regular old Eldritch Blasts. It's been 8 patches. If they wanted to fix it, they would have by now. True. They had to remove all of the vendor bugs first though, because they wouldn't want people to circumvent the wonderful honor mode economy. What are we up to? 37? It's pretty good. Yeah, let's get up to 50. This is going by pretty fast. So Lune should disown Aelin for being so useless. I mean, maybe that's why she just left her locked up in the Shadowfell. Because, like, it can't have been too hard for her to at least, like, hit up a Selûnite and be like, hey, my daughter needs a little bit of help. She's just, like, down the road from this lovely inn, which has one of my most powerful clerics hanging out there.
I'm not feeling better. See if I can help you.
Okay, up to 42 now. We're gonna need some more moolah soon. So Lune probably has more kids. She's a busy woman. Yeah, maybe she just doesn't like Aelin that much. That's always a possibility. Me personally, if my daughter, if Theodosia ever got trapped inside of the Shadowfell and had her powers stolen to make a despot, an undead despot immortal, I would personally free my daughter. But that's just me, you know? I'm just built a little better. Oh no, we're out of moolah. Alright, take some more of this. Beautiful. We're rich again. Okay, one more rest should get us there. Back to bed we go. Do another partial rest. Everyone is built better than the gods. Those guys suck. They do kind of suck. No offense to... Did Aphrodite... Was it Aphrodite who turned that lady into a spider? No offense to Aphrodite. I don't really want to get turned into a spider.
Still not feeling better.
Or was that Medusa that she turned into like the snake lady? I don't know. I'm getting my myths confused.
Now.
So many goddesses turning people into stuff. That was Athena. Okay, well, no offense to Athena either. I don't really want to get turned into anything. Athena also did Medusa? Oh my god, Athena's on a fucking rampage. Somebody stop her. Man, I still have the Ring of Free action on, huh? Never took that bad boy off. Okay, so we're pretty much ready to go fight Ketheric now. I guess let's go get all of our buffs and then I'll worry about my gear. I'll do the gear first in case I'm forgetting some gear that I want to grab. So we're fighting Ketheric, which means he has damage reduction. That makes me sad. Don't really want to lose our adamantine splint while we're fighting Ketheric. So we're probably just going to take forever to kill him without Potent Robe. Yeah, I have to imagine we will. We could swap our gear out so that we have the Potent Robe on. We can use Mage Armor, I guess, but it's not really doing much for us. We don't have a lot of other good helmets. I guess we can just take forever to fight him. We just protection from evil and good and slowly whittle him down. Seems like an okay strategy to me, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? And we'll just reverb and frighten him, I guess, over and over. Sure, why not? Yeah, whatever. We'll keep all of our gear on. We'll see how it goes. What if you wear the potent robes under your armor? God, I wish. Could you imagine? Alrighty, it's north, west, east. Yippee! Opens a fun little secret passageway in the center of town. You love to see it. Wherein we find a Sharan sanctuary with 3 big old statues in it. And each of these statues lets us pass a... Hold up, let's take off the risky ring for this. Let's pass a series of saving throws to get some buffs. We could saving throw max with all of our saving throw gear on. I'm too lazy. I'd rather just save scum for it if we have to. We will pass this intellect saving throw. Fuck it, I'll use a heroism elixir for this. We have 4 of them. That's a lot. Oh dear, oh me. There you go. Problem solved.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up.
And as we pass each of these statues' tests, we get a +5 to our each corresponding stat until the end of our long rest. Pretty cool. So now we are a smarty pants with 13 intelligence. Okay, maybe not that much of a smarty pants. No shade clinger advantage. I literally just said I'm too lazy to put on all the gear to give us advantage.
You turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause. A deep eldritch hum echoes in the corners.
I always save the long rest buffs for Ketheric. Walk in there with the stats to God. Yeah, me too. Save these bad boys for fighting Ketheric. Ooh, a Warlock Charisma. But this is not a saving throw. I'd rather just do the saving throw. We're very good at these.
Confidence surges through you. You feel like there is nothing you can't do. No one.
Yippee. Okay, this is a huge one. We have 23 charisma now.
Seems to agree.
Which kind of makes me just want to put on the potent robes even more, actually. We're probably going to do the Shade Clinger cheese. Are you guys going to hate me if I do the Shade Clinger cheese? Would you guys still love me if I was a worm who used the Shade Clinger cheese? Because God, it's going to make the whole Ketheric Myrkul thing so much easier. Plus, we get to use potent robes. I don't have to worry as much. Yes, you would hate me? Oh, man. There's also some loot over there we can grab. I don't really care about this stuff, though. So off we go. We will still accept you, Cheese Man. Well, if you insist. If I have to, Cheese. If I have to. Okay, beautiful, beautiful mental stats. We're looking mighty fine here. Yeah, this is some good looking stuff. I won't lie. Okay, what else do I want? I want to go to the Gauntlet of Shar. You must cheese or Theo will keep you up again. Oh dear. She might just do that anyways, honestly. I think trying to play around Theodosia keeping me up at night is just not the play. Okay, we'll probably do some cheese then. Hilarious how you still only have 13 int. Got 17 int. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm super smart. That +5 is helping us out tremendously. Okay, there's also this altar to Shar here, for those of you who don't know, inside of the gauntlet. Oh god, my true form is revealed. Don't look away! Hold up, I can't do this looking like this. This is horrendous. Turn me back into mask human.
Please do the cheese, ignore the Hebrew letters.
Ignore the Hebrew letters. Alright, I'll do the cheese. I'll do the cheese. Thank you for the $2. That's very kind of you.
Lady Shar has left a boon in this altar.
Much appreciated. It goes a long way towards helping out. Is this the first/only time we're gonna get debuff Call of the Damned, Gaze of the Dead with Charisma ability drain? That's quite good for a long fight. True. It is actually. Charisma ability drain coming into play. I don't know if I've ever actually done charisma ability drain against Myrkul before. But anyways, yeah, there's this altar here where we can go ahead and do some pretty sick checks. And if we pass this check,
A pleasurable shiver runs down your spine.
thank you.
You feel as if
We get a pretty cool buff that lasts until our next long rest as well. And this is actually repeatable. So we could have been doing this throughout the whole act if we wanted to. I just found it kind of tedious to come back here every long rest. But this gives us Night Singer's Favor, which is resistance to all necrotic damage. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So that's one less thing to worry about. And off we go to the Moonrise Towers. We're ready. Let's go murder Ketheric. Well, actually, let's go do one more thing first. Right here is good. Yep, here's perfect. Throw on the Shadeclinger armor. Get Clinging Shadows. Advantage on all saving throws. Throw on our potent robes. That just stays on. And we'll use mage armor. That's not mage armor. And we'll use mage armor. And hopefully 20 AC is good enough for us. Hopefully I think for the actual like Ketheric fight, we'll use the risky ring, and then when we go down to fight Myrkul, we'll take it off. What was the cheese? So we basically permanently have Clinging Shadows now, which is advantage on all saving throws. You literally just throw on the Shadeclinger armor while you're in an obscured area, like this right here. There's no lighting here. And then you take off the Shadeclinger armor. Doesn't matter what you switch it to. Clinging Shadows stays on, including when you're in a brightly lit area. So we still have it, despite being in a brightly lit area. Definitely a bug. Definitely an exploit. You lost mage armor? I did lose mage armor. You're right. We'll put that back on. Worth it for the demonstration. Okay. Off we go. Remember to use Bardic Inspiration on aliens so you can solo Ketheric? You're so right. Do you have that elemental damage spear? You mean the halberd? The fucking, oh god, what's it called? The draconic elemental weapon one? Nah, I don't got that one. I don't usually do that. Especially on a build when we're not going to be stabbing people. It seems extra pointless, but I just don't like it really. Like, I feel so bad about even doing Clinging Shadows. I mean, you guys saw the moral conundrum that I had as I was debating putting this on, but I pretty much feel that way about gaining benefits from any equipment that I'm not currently using. Alright. 19 AC is not a lot. I think we're better off using Protection from Evil and Good than Hex for sure, so let's use Protection from Evil and Good. And we don't have advantage on our checks now because we're using the risky ring on our saves rather. But hopefully we don't lose concentration. And then we'll go in with a kind of elixir would be good for this fight. I mean, heroism's actually pretty good here, so we can hit the guy. Hitting him is important. So yeah, I guess we'll just keep heroism active. And this seems like an okay setup. Let's go ahead and... I don't really want to use a speed potion for this fight. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this fight's going to be pretty slow even without speed potions. So let's just, let's take it slow. That is what we will do. Go ahead, drop a quick save. Actually, let's drop a hard save in case I need to come back here. Alright. Let's also make sure we have our great helmet on. Can't believe I forgot about that. The haste helm, I guess, is what we want. Because we can't wear anything with armor on it. And that's everything good. So yeah, we'll throw the haste helm on. And then we will use a flying potion, which we have 4 of. Yeah, that should be okay. We'll have 3 for the Myrkul fight. That's alright. Are you gonna keep Spine Shudder against Myrkul? Nah, not against Myrkul. We'll use the perioptic wound closure. Alright. Potion of flying. In we go. Hey guys. Might have been worth going in with a Vigilance Elixir active and then swapping to a Heroism mid-fight, but we'll see how it goes.
What have you done?
You do have to hit the guy to win, to do damage and win the game. You're right. Surrender now, and I'll consider letting you live. We're not going to use anything that gives inspiration, or that gives, that uses concentration, rather. We could Ties of Chaos it, though. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, it's with advantage? +9 with advantage, we rolled a 13. We'll use 1 inspiration. Alright, there you go.
You've come this far. You've stripped your enemy of his advantage. Why would you show mercy now?
Because who are we playing as right now? We're Alakazam. Alec is a good guy. Alec would say, I'm not like you, Ketheric. My only interest is what is right. Okay, we need pretty much a nat 20 here. That's not a nat 20. We'll use 1 more inspiration on this one. Ooh, that was close. That was close. All right. Well, it's just not meant to be.
And you will decide what is right.
Fuck it, we ball is the attitude I go through life with. Yeah, I'm trying to be more of a fuck it, we ball kind of guy.
Same as I.
The older I get, the more I'm trying to be a fuck it, we ball kind of guy. But it's hard, you know? Because you don't want to be so fuck it, we ball that you don't care about things. You don't want that apathy. But you do want to be like, fuck it, we ball with like a little bit of hype. Damn, that is rude as hell. Why did it have to knock us away? Why couldn't it have knocked Ketheric away? I don't even think he has his Reaper's Embrace turned on. He might, actually. I don't know if he does.
Worm, you will bow before me.
Ketheric can get it.
Not bow, you will break.
You know, I get that he has some attraction to him because he's J.K. Simmons and he's got like a sort of like a gilf energy going on here.
Good it is to see you again.
But he is a corpse.
At last you found a godmaster that's
He cannot smell good. I don't even think he's got blood pumping through his veins. He's just got like sludge in there that's been stagnant. I can't imagine he'd be
And now you think you'll
like.
take
I
my
have to imagine he
life
smells like the
in
RE7 family. Honestly,
speak her. After your crimes innumerable, you would evoke her.
fuck it, we ball within appropriate circumstances. Yeah, exactly.
This ends.
I could fix him.
At last.
He will crumble at the power of your touch.
Maybe the entirety of like a store of Lush could fix him. We keep rolling the lowest possible initiative that we can roll, which is deeply upsetting. Okay, no need to immediately use deadly orders on me, buddy. Aylin's right there. Hello? Aylin's right there. Nice 11 damage fireball. If I recall correctly, he does have Reapers turned on, but he's a gamer who made a custom shield to undisadvantage his deck saves. Okay, that's just cheating. Well, let's fly up here. And we will go ahead and... Psionic Overload is a little bit iffy now. We still really only fail on a crit save for a concentration. Are you shitting me? I can't... Okay, I can't hit this person. I think we still want to use Psionic Overload. But we don't have the damage reduction, so we're going to be taking the damage every turn. We are getting temp HP every turn, though, from our Potent Robes. Yeah, well, we could Bardic Inspiration with our bonus action, too. Yeah, you guys have a point there. Alright, fine, I'll do it. Who needs damage when we can Bardically inspire Aylin? That pillar will blow up when the tentacle hits. I believe this part of it actually doesn't. I know this part does, but... Alright, well, they have the low ground on us, and we did a lot of damage there. God, Potent Robe really helps out damage-wise, especially when we have +6 to our Charisma mod. Okay, she immediately got crit. She did not need to provoke that attack of opportunity either. Yeah, I'll use a shield here. They do have oh, no, it's a straight roll to hit, actually, because they have advantage and disadvantage. Yeah, straight roll. But they only hit on like a 19 or higher or something. Okay, well, there goes Aelin. The Bardic Inspiration did not work, folks. Why did she provoke the attack of opportunity? Okay, well, we probably want to use our bonus action to heal up now, because that was a pretty hefty hit we took from... What's-his-face? We keep getting like 1 damage off from Call the Weak working. Making me a sad, sad camper. She didn't even shove somebody like she normally does. Okay, I'm gonna use Charm here because this shit is getting annoying. We do have, what's the Illithid power called that I'm thinking of? You guys know the one. The crit one, Luck of the Pharaohs. We do have that we can turn on if we want to get like a guaranteed crit. But, you know, whatever. We'll save that for Myrkul. See, she is useless AF. No, it's clearly because we didn't buff her enough. If we gave Aelin a... Oh, what the hell? I don't know you could put those up here. If we gave Aelin a speed potion and blur and... Ow? Ow? Okay, well... There's our failed concentration check. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, because they put Bane on us. And Bane procced twice? Hello? Why did we get -1 and -4 from Bane? Alright, they're just straight up cheating. Yeah, I don't really want to have this here. I do want to just stay right here. So let's just kill you. And... Oh, this is kind of an annoying situation to be in. We're probably better off using a speed potion and recasting Protection from Evil and Good here than doing anything else. We do have 2 scrolls of it. We can use one, or keep one in backup to go into the Myrkul fight. But yeah, losing concentration, there's a hell of a bummer. Okay, let's do this. I think this is better than healing. Especially since we don't have to worry about Sistera and her fireballs anymore. There you go. Knew she had a shove in her. Okay, there she goes. Immediately gets hit by the first possible one. I'm gonna charm again. Just to get this out of the way. I'm just gonna turn charm off, actually. Holy fuck, it's been so long since I've looked in this screen. Charm, turn off. Thank you. Okay, buddy, can you stop putting those there? He's also very tactically running away here. How did he get like the perfect angle where we can't hit him? I guess we can fly over here, then we just don't have to worry about this one either. Okay, yeah, let's just go over here, shoot him a whole bunch. Frightened and prone, that means he's skipping his next turn. Shoot him some more. And we will heal up. We'll use one of our big healing potions just to get basically up to full. Shove this one too, Aelin. Get him! Nope. Nope, she got blinded. I don't know how she got blinded, but she's, oh, she's just still blinded from his blinding smite. Aelin sure is a crazy cookie. Yeah, I don't want to get hit. Don't really want to get hit. Do we have 69 health? You know, I think we do. I love when Ketheric blows himself up. Okay, let's see if we can frighten him again. That's not a frightening. That's not a frightening either. We're getting there, though. I'll use one more speed potion. We have a lot of speed potions, and I don't think we're going to use them that much in the Myrkul fight. Yeah, just because the inventory management will be super awkward, but 14 is an okay amount to have going into the Myrkul fight anyways. So sure, we'll refresh this. She's still blind. She just keeps getting one tap, too. It's like the first attack every round. Yes, Aelin, trash talk the enemy. You're doing so well. Yeah, dude, I'll shield again. I don't really want to get hit by his legendary action. Oh, that guy's frightened too. Wait, is he prone? Oh, I don't need to worry about his legendary action when he's prone. Yeah, I'm kind of wasting my my shields there, but whatever, it's fine. We have one more spell slot, and we don't really care once Ketheric is gone, which he is pretty much about to be. Clack, clack, says the dog. Pew, pew. There you go. Easy Myrkul fight. I've defeated my sworn enemy. I finished the dishes. Congratulations.
Enough. My lord beckons me.
Bro just says enough. He just calls a timeout, and you're just like, okay.
Return to your prison, and my daughter must be reclaimed.
I'm gonna DM a Baldur's Gate 3 D&D thing soon, and I hope Aelin will be better when I'm controlling her. I think Aelin would be better if, like, a hamster was controlling her, so you're good. Don't you worry. There she goes. Well, she... Clearly, we just needed to use Bardic Inspiration on her more. Clearly. And you're just standing there watching.
Tentacle was colossal. The same creature we encountered before.
Okay, time to kill all these dudes. Okay, how much damage are we looking at for each Eldritch Blast now? 11.5 on average. Throwing a Sonic Overload, we're looking at 14 on average, which is not enough to call the week. So we could Sonic Overload and then just go for high rolls on all of these Necromites, and I think that sounds like fun. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pew pew. Okay, no high rolls there. We'll get them next time. Yeah, we'll use a shield here. This is the last time they have advantage attacking us, so we don't care that we're out of spell slots. I do like that she has a reason for getting hit there. She's distracted thinking about her wife. That's what she wants you to think. You're falling for the Aelin propaganda. But even when she didn't have a reason to be getting hit, she was getting hit. Clack, clack. Everybody knows the dog goes clack, clack. Okay, we'll kill these two. Pew, pew. And then we will shoot you and you. Pew, pew. Hey, we actually got one of them. And while we're up here, let's go ahead and drop a stage fright on these three, so that they can miss us a little bit more, because I like when enemies miss us. Never mind. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do a shield with that too. Oh yeah, I forgot to check Aylin's strength. Oh well. We'll check it next time we see her. Aylin gets clapped by necromites. She does. Unfortunately, she really does. Ow. Which is, it's deeply embarrassing given how useless necromites tend to be. But I guess they do have Armor of Agathis. I still don't really understand why they added Armor of Agathis to every single necromite that Ketheric and Myrkul spawn. Oh, 2 crits. Like, if they just had the necromites that started in the fight have Armor of Agathis, because, like, I don't know, maybe they got, like, time to precast it or something, that would have been okay. But having every single one spawn, even in the middle of the fight with Armor of Agathis, rude as hell. I'm convinced Larian just hates melee characters. The cold embrace of death? I guess so, but it's like an upcasted Armor of Agathis too. It ain't a level 1 Armor of Agathis. They're like, give those bad boys a level 2 Armor of Agathis. Alright, who's next? Can I hit you? Bro's fucking hiding behind the lamppost. How are they so good at positioning? Yeah, I'm just shooting the dog. Rip the dog. This whole game hates melee? Yeah, ever since they started to add honor mode and like legendary actions and stuff like that, I feel like Larian just got more and more of like a hate boner for melee characters. Because melee is already far weaker, inherently weaker than pretty much any ranged character. Just by the very nature of melee. And then, on top of it, they make it so that basically, like, every single legendary action in the game specifically punishes you if you're close to the enemy that you're hitting. I just realized we're trapped up here. And I can't hit these guys. Alright, we're jumping down. Can't see over the railing, man. There you go. Took forever to get in position. This game gives so much more flexibility to casters. I guess they were trying to live up to the how D&D actually is. Alright. Pretty easy fight. We had to use like 1 healing potion and 2 speed potions or something. That was okay. I think maybe that was like 1 more speed potion than I really wanted to spend, but it's okay. We managed. Who are you responding to? Who said this whole game hates melee? Are you streaming on Twitch as well or something? No, somebody in chat. The Chud King said this whole game hates melee. You might be in top chat mode instead of live chat. I don't know why, but YouTube streaming defaults to top chat mode, which hides a whole lot of messages from you. If you switch to live chat mode, then it'll show you every message. Okay, yeah, into the abyss we go. Live chat supremacy? Yeah, I really don't know why it's like that by default. Because sometimes I forget to switch to live chat on my end at the start of every stream because it doesn't like save your settings or anything. At least not on OBS. So every single stream I have to switch to live chat, and sometimes I just forget and then I just don't see messages. And sometimes those messages are from the lady that I'm seeing, and she gets mad at me for not responding to her messages, which is, you know, not what you want. So get it together, YouTube chat. Very odd of the tube. It is very odd of the tube. I was in top chat mode too. How confusing. Yeah, I really don't know why they did it like that, but
tread carefully.
I guess that's what they want.
The source of the absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
All right, we're just gonna go straight to the restoration pod now. Because, fun fact, I don't know why, but this restoration pod lets you use it an unlimited amount of times. So we are going to use this as much as we would like. We're going to get all of our resources back, and then we're going to get murdering our way through the whole Mind Flayer colony. Plus 69, by the way. Nice. Okay, let's get murdering. Lol, the telepathic storm has become another word for storm. Is that a reference to something? I wonder if this will kill. Nope, won't kill. Boop. Alright, good stuff. Now that you mention it, there are so many anti-melee legendary actions like the Spectator, Boulette, Guitarist. It does feel targeted at this point. Yeah, they hate melee. They do not want you playing melee. I think I shot one of those beams at the floor. Weird. The narrator just said the telepathic storm has become a tempest. Oh, I do not listen to the narrator at all. Or the Dream Guardian or whatever. I've tuned them out. It's become a skill, honestly, I think. Ignoring them. Surfaces like that Thorn one hate melee. Self-destruct on death hates melee. Damaging shields like Agatha's hate melee. Yeah. It's kind of stupid how much hates melee. Okay, I have no idea why that did not trigger my Call of the Week. Boop. Boop. There's a really helpful quality of life mod that stops you from accidentally targeting the floor. I know. I really need to download it. I really, really do. Pew pew. Oh, it's alive. It's alive. Okay, stab you, you die. That was not a kill. That was significantly less than a kill. Kick you, you die. Alrighty. Let's go in here, kill some more Mind Flayers. I guess we'll... Who am I playing as right now? I'm playing as Alec. Alec would freeze up. Lord, hold up, this is the song we skip.
This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Alright. Let's murder these guys, and then we'll worry about freeing... What the hell? I shot the floor again? Swear to God, I clicked on that guy. Yeah, sure, I'll shield. We don't really mind using resources in this area. Oh, I fucking hate when this guy aggroes, because then he's gotta walk all the way around. It takes so long. Admittedly, we take a while to kill people, so he might get here before we finish off everybody. I think we're just gonna do this, actually. Send them reeling, get some more reverb on them for like a little bit more damage. And then kill you, shoot you. There you go. Couple of kills. It's probably the fastest way for us to kill. Just get reverb and then shoot two of them. Should really get back into streaming, but it's spiritually exhausting to talk into the void. I know how you feel. I mean, streaming is much more entertaining for the streamer, and I think for the audience as well, when there's people in the chat. But when you start streaming, of course, there's not going to be like a whole host of people watching you or anything by any means. Yeah, my first streams were, of course, like single person digits, which was yeah, it was a little exhausting, and it was a lot harder to be entertaining and to learn how to be entertaining when you have a small audience, because it's hard to exactly say what people like when there's not really people watching, which is why I think if you're gonna stream, you should probably just do it because you like it, which is, once again, it's a lot easier to like it when you actually have an audience, but baby steps, you'll get there. Gulak Mortal Reminder goes burr. It does. Do I want to kill these guys? I mean, I'm not a fan of Magthew. It's just my name, but worse. So I think we gotta kill Magthew. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be level 9. But we got a murder mag tier for sure. This guy's got to go. In fact, I'm going to hex him. That's how bad he's got to go. True, what is your channel picture of? The hamster. It is la criatura. The creature. Yeah, it was literally just, I didn't have a Discord profile picture at the time. And a buddy of mine was like, you need a Discord profile picture. And I was like, what should it be? And then he sent me the picture of this hamster. It was like a 4chan post. And it was just a picture of this hamster. And it said La Criatura next to it. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll make that my profile picture. And then I made it my profile picture for YouTube too. And I just never changed it. Not the 4chan. I mean, it wasn't like he sent me like an actual 4chan post. It was just like a screenshot of a green text from 4chan, which I feel like it's better. I love her immediately breaking the skeletal involucre that she just placed down. Okay, I'm gonna murder Cressa Bone Daughter next, I think. You know, Potent Robe is actually working pretty well for us. Not a lot of people are hitting us, but this is also just because we have way more charisma than usual. Potent Robe is 50% more effective right now because we have +6 to our charisma instead of +4. So I really don't think it's going to be that useful once we... Oh, I hexed Harry Henry, huh? Why did I do that? I was really on autopilot. Okay, we'll kill Harry Henry and then we'll kill that lady. Pew pew. Don't like that you're still alive. Yeah, you know what? Blow up the Nautiloid tanks next to me. I want to see what that's gonna look like. But yeah, like, even when we take like 9 damage like that right there, it's not too big of a deal. Aw, no fireball. Because 6 of that damage is basically just reduced by the temp HP that we get every turn. We can use Repulsor to kill Harry Henry. Break all this shit too. And then we can go ahead and shoot this lady a couple times. And maybe get out of all this explosive shit. How did this get here? Was this always here? Did we... Who's... That must have always been there. That must have been there since last round. She must have put that down. I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm not paying attention to this fight, like, at all. Yeah, I guess hers come in... They come into initiative with, like, a turn... Oh my god, she keeps destroying them. See, they come into a initiative with, like, a turn delay on them. That's interesting. Myrkuls don't usually do that. You repulsed it. These can move? I had no idea these could move. You really do learn something new every day. Okay, I should probably heal this turn. So we'll murder her. And then we will... I don't think we need to heal, actually. No, whatever. We'll just keep the healing potions. Okay, well, that's kind of a bummer when that happens. Critical fail on our concentration because of our psionic overload. Yeah, whatever. Let's just square up against you. You and me, Iron Finger. Let's slug it out. Who's your favorite NPC in Baldur's Gate and why is it the Emperor? Well, it's definitely not the Emperor. That's for sure. If you mean the city, Volothab Godarm. If you mean the game, Volothab Godarm. Big Volo fan. Okay, let's go save Zevlor. My boy needs it. Maybe after we heal up again, though. Yeah, after we heal up. Poor Henry, bro does not have the stats for a caster. Is he a caster? Oh, whatever. He's gone now. He's too far away. He doesn't even look like a caster. Okay, let's go heal up real quick, and then we'll free Zevlor, and then we'll go... I guess we'll do the massive undead fight. Get us advantage on our intelligence saving throws. And then we'll kill Myrkul. Please save Manip Shurga too. No promises. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go refresh myself. Uno momento, gang. I will be right back. Actually, let me put on a little jig for you guys. Hold up a second. Pose. Dancing. Freestyle. All right, I'll be right back. You can look at this beauty. Okay, we are so back. This is the full incantation for Eldritch Blast. It's a long incantation. You know, sure, that can be our photo for next week's stream. Maybe we'll get a little bit closer. Hold up, buddy. Give me a good pose. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. Okay, let's go murder some people. Let's go murder some mind flayers, why don't we? And then after we do that, we'll go murder some death shepherds. Oh yeah, we gotta go do Chop's room too. Man, there's a lot to do down here. This place is bustling. Whole lot going on. Why is my guy shirtless, by the way, in his little preview window? Beautiful is a strong word here. I think he looks lovely. I should probably drop a quick save before we do anything wacky here. I'm sure this fight will go well. Zevlor and his people are kind of monsters, to be honest with you. Their smites hit like crazy, but better safe than sorry.
But there are others in the pods. Those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified.
I still have the haste helm on. Oh right, because we have mage armor on. Yeah. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with me. I understand why past Matthew made that decision.
The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
Okay, let's open this bad boy up. We will release. I've seen this shirtless portrait bug a lot in patch 8. My favorite portrait bug is the one where they like look like they're on Zoom calls. That shit fries me. Okay, Zevlor really fucking came out swinging. Okay, a little bit rude, mind you. I'll do a little opportunity attack on you. Yeah, why not? Oh? Yeah, I don't really care if you charm me, man. That is fine by me. Let's murder this guy. And then we will murder that guy too. Let's go ahead and use... These guys don't have psychic resistance or anything, right? Go ahead and use psionic overload. I hate the zoom portrait with the black background. It's so funny. It's so funny looking. I love it. Okay. Shoot you, shoot you. Damn. We're getting charmed by everybody. Not that I really care that much, but let's move back over here so that we're not too easy to mind blast alongside our buddies. Yeah, these guys hit like fucking trucks. It's kind of crazy. 22 and 25. I would not want to fight these guys. They're level 6 too. What the hell? I mean, Zevlor's level 9, but like, can you give me these guys instead of the Harpers? I don't really want that hitting. Okay, well, it hit anyways. But at least it didn't stun me. Yeah, well, that guy missed. Don't give me that guy instead of the Harpers. Give me a Harper for that guy. Manip Shurga. Oh, this is the person I'm supposed to save. They did 4 damage? Oh, dear. Maybe next up we just drop like a fat stage fright here so I can walk away safe and sound. Odds are 50% of this working. I'll take those odds. Okay, they both saved. Rude as hell. These guys need to take a statistics course or something. That ain't how that shit works. Everybody knows that if it's a 50% chance, it is guaranteed to fail 1 out of 2 times. Let's just take a step back. I don't really want to get stunned by any of these guys. Zevlor's level 9 was scared of some goblins. What a nerd. I do not believe he was level 9 in Act 1. Okay, so they don't even have sneak attack. I thought maybe they had sneak attack because they like had... They have a dagger with them. But now they have an ally who's next to that person and they still aren't doing damage. Let's murder some guys. Let us go here. Shoot you. Shoot you. She is a wizard smiley face and she doesn't know any spells, huh? That's interesting. She's a wizard with 14 intelligence, which is her highest stat, and no spells. She has 10 AC. And she's wearing some pretty beefy looking armor too. How is this possible? It's because she's wearing armor? Could have fooled me. If you wear armor that you're not proficient with, you still get the AC, right?
Owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first, please.
She's not actually wearing armor, lol. Yeah, I don't think she's wearing armor either. It's fake armor. Interesting. I fucking hate these dialogue choices. Why are you so mean to Zevlor? No thanks to you. They found refuge.
You've heard some of it, I'm sure. That I froze.
Like, Zevlor did nothing wrong.
Some other lie that is
My man does not deserve the hate.
We were ambushed by cultists, yes. And then I heard her, their false god, whispering promises in my mind.
Like, people actually... Like, I mean, at least the game developers expect you to be angry at him because he was mind controlled by an elder brain? Like, come on, dude.
And all the while, the cult tortured them.
This is my goat right here.
And died around me, while I imagined myself their savior.
He sacrificed kids, though? He literally says that he was mind controlled by the elder brain.
Surrender to the absolute. For a moment,
And this isn't even like... This isn't even like Minthara mind control, where like the moment she gets freed from mind control, she's just like, hey, let's enslave some people. This is, he's like, he was mind controlled, and then the moment he stopped being mind controlled, he was like, oh fuck, what have I done? Like, this guy was fucking done dirty. Sounds like you were being enthralled. It's not your fault.
nice to think so,
But whatever these monsters twist us
At this point,
into,
all you know is he let everyone die?
it begins in us. I won't make excuses.
I mean, you just told us
Make
that
amends.
he was mind controlled. He willingly submits to the absolute, though.
Ketheric is below. He thinks you are no
He
longer
just said that he was like seduced by the absolute.
how wrong he is.
It,
If there are
like,
any more survivors to be found, I'll find them and lead them out of this place.
if you guys, I don't know, you guys, if you came across the One Ring, hear me out here. If you came across the One Ring, and this shit corrupted you or corrupted your buddy or something, and your buddy did some vile shit because of the One Ring, would you blame your buddy for it, or would you blame the One Ring, which has like the soul of evil inside of it and corrupts everybody around it into doing dark deeds? Like, even Frodo succumbed to that shit, man. Oh no, that's all my doing. All right, well, more power to ya. He has no tadpole, so the mind control comes from some magic or something. Yeah, I mean, the Elder Brain is still like one of the most psychically powerful creatures in the universe. Even if you don't have a tadpole inside of you, that shit can mind control you for sure. I mean, like, a level 9 wizard or something can mind control you. You bet your ass the Elder Brain can too. Let's go get our health back. I'd be better and I could resist it. I'm simply that good. Alright. You're right. You're right. He's so holding back in the Grove fight. He deserves the shaming. Listen, it's not his fault that he only prepared fucking Hellish Rebuke, okay? When the enemies attack him, he melts them. Mind control isn't real. That's just what the Elder Brain wants you to think. You're so right. You're so right. I would simply pass every single saving throw. Okay, let's go kill Chop. My condolences to those killed by the gods for their hubris. Fortunately, I'm better than them. Maybe even better than the gods. That is a good one. I like that. Logistically, Dominate Person is a scary spell to have in your world. Oh, it's fucking horrifying. You know, one of the things that I understand the least about, like, fantasy worlds like this, or sci-fi worlds where there's, like, super advanced technology with, like, AI and replicants and stuff like that. So often I see there will be, like, a body double or some spell, some illusion spell used to like replicate somebody, and there's supposed to be this big like mystery around it, like, oh no, why would this person who was historically very good suddenly turn evil and do all these vile things? And everybody seems to ignore the fact that they live in a world with magic or super advanced technology, and it very likely is just not them, or they were like mind controlled or some shit. And it just like, are you really telling me that people heard Zevlor abandoned his people out of nowhere? This guy who has like constantly protected his people. I should have stage frighted first, by the way. I'm too heated about the Zevlor conversation. You telling me Zevlor abandoned his people? People heard that and they're just like, what a fucking asshole. He must have been working for the enemy this whole time. Like, what? No, of course not. I got a dip, so sadly I'll miss Myrkul. Take care, everyone. See you, Blanche. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's trigger stage fright. Do a little bit of damage here. Hold person is also disgusting. There's a lot of nasty ass spells in the Forgotten Realms. Especially in the context of the story of Baldur's Gate 3 too, where like you may not be aware that the Absolute is an Elder Brain at this point, but you're very aware that you are fighting mind flayers. And have you seen mind flayers? Do you know what they do? You've talked to like a million people who know what mind flayers do. You fought a few mind flayers. Like, I sure hope you'd be able to put 2 and 2 together. If someone thinks Zevlor is in the wrong, I straight up don't trust them. Yeah, Zevlor's my goat. He can never do any wrong. People think necromancy is evil, but enchantment is what I fear. I mean, necromancy can just be like ontologically evil depending on the context of the world. Like, if necromancy is like perverting a soul, then yeah, that shit's evil. But if it's just like, recycling the body, so to speak, then yeah, I can see how necromancy wouldn't be that big of a deal. Alright, hold up, folks. I want to show you guys these helmets. Because somebody brought these up in our previous playthrough. And these helmets look sick as fuck. I love these helmets. Unfortunately, they are armor, so they're gonna break our mage armor, but whatever. Look at this shit. We're looking at these helmets. Look at how fucking sick these look. Completely non-magical. Look at this shit, man. This shit is fire as hell. Combine it with some sick-ass, heavy-looking armor. Like, maybe not that armor, but, you know... This shit is fire. The one with the twin feathers is my go. Yeah, let's put that shit on too. God damn. Transmog just gained a new thing I'll use forever. Yeah, these helmets look sick. I love these helmets. I like this one too. It's got little like ears carved into it. Look at that. Helmet with ears on it. Helps you hear better. Probably doesn't, but we can pretend. Okay, let's get ready to kill these guys in the next room. This might take a bit. We can probably keep rocking the potent robe, honestly, against these guys who are... This is the wrong helmet. Where's my haste helmet at? Haste helm is rare. I don't know how I forgot that. We can probably stick with the potent robe for this next fight. As long as we go in with protection from evil and good. Reduce, reuse, recycle, brought to you by your local necromancer guild. I do like the idea of necromancers that are just like really pro recycling, and that's like how they fix their PR. Like maybe lean into like the whole like organ donor type of shtick. Like, think about it. If you donate your body to necromancy, you could save lives. Okay, protection from evil and good will help us out a lot. And then we'll get a surprise round with shovel. You know, I should have been using, whoa. Okay, we now heal people. I should be using boom and blade when we get into melee. I've forgotten that we have that now. Not that it's really mattered, but I might have speeded up a fight here and there. Okay, shovel, go invisible, why don't you? Well, sneak up to this room. If necromancy was just raising the body, wouldn't it be easier to just do constructs at that point? I mean, it depends on how you make constructs. Because if constructs are like taxing on resources to make and to build, then probably not. Because you can get like dead people fucking everywhere. But if you need like rare resources to build a construct that works, ain't nobody got the money for that. Are you kidding me? What rings do I have on? The rings that I want. Good. Shovel is gonna murderize you. Okay, we want to kill this guy. He's a little far away. But I guess we'll just like inch our way up and get murdering him. I totally forgot to cast Longstrider today as well. I was like, why is my movement so low? We'll get that fixed soon. Maybe this will trigger Call of the Week? Perchance? That sure did. This is probably good for a Bloodlust Elixir, actually. If we really want to swap here. But for now... Yeah, whatever. Let's just shield the thralls in case they get close to us. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. I've made a whole bunch of misplays in this fight already. Should have switched to Bloodlust Elixir. Should have probably gone in with Shield of Thralls. Should have casted Longstrider. If I could zoom up to him. Okay, these guys have flying. Very rude of them. We could take them out one at a time. Probably better for us to just ignore them. Problem is, if we ignore them, they can paralyze us, I believe. So maybe we just want to stab them? Kill them and try and lure the big guy over here? Seems like a good idea. Yeah, let's switch to a Bloodlust Elixir. Do this. Don't really know why that didn't kill you. But that is a bit of a bummer. Would have really liked if that killed you. Call of the Week is so weird. Why did he dash there? He dashed and moved like a foot. My boyfriend has a D&D character that is a necromancer who pretends to just be a really powerful healer. I mean, Revivify is like basically... I mean, isn't it just straight up like necromancy, but it is also technically just like powerful healing? Yeah, it's a bummer. Don't like when these guys hit me. This is looking like a mighty fine stage fright, though. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty sick stage fright. I do want to take a moment to see if we have any AoE we can use here. That would be pretty nice. I mean, we have like a wall of fire we could use. We're not going to use that on Myrkul. We could just walk out of here and then like fireball. It'll probably get a lot of these guys feeling not so hot. We need to kill this dude though, and unfortunately the only way we can walk out of here is here. We could have just like force tunnel out of here so we could move closer to this dude. That's certainly a play. We could force tunnel out of here and then fireball, and then we're a little bit closer to him too. I like that idea. I was really hoping that they wouldn't get knocked like directly onto our path. Kind of annoying how spread out they got too. Maybe now it's better for us to drop like a wall of fire. I'm sure there's an angle we can get where we drop it like here maybe, and then it hits all of these guys and these guys too as they walk through. That seems okay. I always forget how short the range on wall of fire is. Plus they can climb these boxes. Okay. What if we just fireball right here? That seems okay to me. Do some damage, kill some people, trigger bloodlust, summon a hostile method. No! The fucking magma method too. Oh, this is like my least favorite one. And it is right next to us, so we can't get away from the death explosion. Alright, dude, just don't break my concentration. No! What do you mean we rolled a crit fail on that? I love wild magic. Wild magic is so cool. I would really hate to be a draconic sorcerer. I'm so glad we have wild magic instead. Oh my god. Is it time to cry? I think it is. Damn, that turn would have been so good too without that. That would have been an amazing turn. We got like all the way across the battlefield, killed a whole bunch of people. Trigger bloodlust so we could have shot this guy twice too. Maybe taken out his veil. Oh my god. Lame as hell, dude. Okay, well, I don't really want to use another protection from evil and good, but because we only have the one more scroll, so I guess we can stage right here and just like pray to God. Okay, well, this guy failed. If we get paralyzed, we're completely fucked. So I guess we need to kill this dude. That was a lot of damage. And we frightened some dudes. Looking nice. Okay, let's go. That's a bummer. That guy had disadvantage on his hit. Fucking walloped us so hard we couldn't even shield. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit awkward now. Like, we want to kill this guy real bad. We don't have, like, any defenses going for us. I did mage armor, right? Okay, I remember to do that much at least. Yeah, this is a little Akko Taco. That wild magic surge might be the death of us. Don't forget to drink your water. You're so right. I've drank like... God, I've drank like no water today. 300 milliliters. Was there any other amazing glitches since your clone? There's definitely been glitches. I don't remember which ones off the top of my head. But I swear to God, there's been glitches. Okay, well, these guys still have stage fright. And we have shield available, so I'm not too worried about this. Okay, that's nice. We can kill this guy with a booming blade. And then we'll have some magic missiles for the Death Shepherd. Seems okay to me. Wow! I didn't even know we could roll that low for damage. Oh, you have resistance. Because of Undead Ward Aura. Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, well, we can hit you with this. That kills you. Frightens this guy. And then, I guess because we're in melee, I don't really want to provoke an attack of opportunity. We can just do this for some more damage. Maybe kill him next turn and start circling around so that hopefully we don't get ganged up on too much. Yeah, this ability is fucked up. No rest for the wicked. Bring back a fallen undead with all of its hit points. And I believe there is no limit to the amount of times the Death Shepherds can do that. As a bonus action. That is some bananas shit. That is truly bonkers. And we need to heal up this turn. Which is a little awkward because we are more than a little surrounded. See ya, Miss Jane Doe. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay. All of the greater zombies have managed to surround us. This is probably the worst possible group of guys that could have surrounded us, and I don't know how we're gonna get out of this. I mean, if we wanted to live here, like, obviously we could just Invis Potion. Throw down an Invis Potion, jump out of here or something, but, we could also protection from evil and good, but then we have less resources for Myrkul. We could wall of fire ourselves because we have fire resistance. There's an idea. Not a lot of point jumping out of here. They're just going to be able to hit us next turn anyways. We don't have stage fright. We could repulsor. We could just go for the kill on this guy, but he has resistance to our attacks because of his stupid necrotic veil. Which he doesn't even have active. I think it's just his Undead Ward Aura triggering. I think we go for the kill on him. Because we can't really proc Bloodlust on anybody because it's all greater zombies surrounding us. I think we go for the kill on him. And then we hope that it gets him. Triggers our Bloodlust. It did not. It was like one off from triggering our Bloodlust. So I guess we'll do this. And then we'll heal up. We'll make sure to use one of these. Okay, why is this provoking an attack of opportunity? To throw something? Doesn't need to provoke an attack of opportunity. There's nowhere I can throw this that won't provoke an attack of opportunity. Never mind. It just works. It just works. Okay, shield coming in clutch here. Shield was a huge get. Shield definitely makes potent rope for a lot more viable for us. Okay, should be okay from here, I think. Now that the Death Shepherd is dead, the game just lies, I guess. The game does just lie, like a lot, but it's okay. This was a lie in our favor, I guess, other than making us scared. Shoot these two. Thin down the horde. Never mind, they actually both lived because of their undead fortitude. Can't hit this guy. It's got to be a pixel where we can, right? Why can't I hit this guy? Are you serious? The zombie's in the way? It's like half on the ground. Okay. Well. Let's just swing at this guy then, I guess. Get him a little bit lower, and you know, let's do a repulsor. Just a little bit of damage to everybody, buy us some breathing room. Consider playing the origin characters, you get a lot more content that way. Are you talking about the people talking about us too, or are you talking to me? If you're talking to me, I'm good. I'm not going to. Are we okay just staying like directly here? There's not a lot of point kiting. Yeah, I think we're just okay staying here. I started as Fane in DOS 2, still stuck in the island after 20 hours. Yeah, DOS 2 is a hard game to get into, I feel. Yeah, I'll shield again. There's a lot going on with it. And it's a little obtuse in how it tries to teach you. Okay, who are we killing? Don't like that we only have a 75% chance to hit this guy. But I think I'm okay risking it, actually. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, there's his undead fortitude gone. And then we can trigger this, which kills the greater zombie. And then we can punch one of these dudes. Go for this guy. Sorry, that was a kick, not a punch. My bad. I'll just take the hit. Then we can shield somebody else. Oh, never mind. I saw that pop up and I did it instinctively. Now we're gonna die. Oh my god. Okay. We'll use one of these and we simply won't get hit a million more times. Okay, that was a fat crit. We needed that. Let's heal up a little bit more. Don't really want to die. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alrighty, yeah, we'll just keep whacking this dude. I think Booming Blade is helping make up for our lack of melee quite well. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Especially because our potent robe means that we add to the Booming Blade too. That's nice. Gonna go for now, but I've had a great time. Want to give all my compliments to this chat for being such a good place to hang. Yeah, we got some good folks here. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for being here. It's nice seeing you again. Okay, we'll stab this dude. Ooh, another crit. Stab this dude. Do a little bit of that. And now I think we can actually kite a little bit. Funnily enough. Okay. Good fight. Very good fight. I said good fight, dog. Sit down. There you go. This is one of the chats where both the streamer and the chatters are really good at keeping the mood up and paying attention to what's said. Your messages never feel ignored when someone's responding. Yeah, we got a good community going on here for sure. No doubt about it. Okay, that was a little worrisome at times. That wild magic surge had me feeling a little stressed, but we got the job done. And that's pretty much everything we need to do in the Illithid colony. So let's go over here. No, not over there. We don't need the Resi Stone. Let's go. Let's do the puzzle. Alrighty. Let's see how quickly I can do the puzzle this time. I don't want to jinx it by saying I think I've gotten better at this puzzle as time has gone on. So I'm not going to say that. I think I've gotten worse at this puzzle as time has gone on. I'm going to do so bad.
It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its life.
I can do that. Begin to manipulate the mind. All right, let's start off with this one. We go speech. Up here, across the way, boom, that's speech connected. We go memory, down here, up here, boom, memory, reason, this way. No, fuck. Oh, I hate how easy it is to click behind the puzzle. All right, let's try that again. Reason over here. Bingo bango. Emotion down this way. Easy peasy. If I hadn't accidentally misclicked there, that could have been world record base. We could have put that one to speedrunner.com. Unfortunately, we flubbed it. Input error. It is what it is. Alrighty. There's no shame in looking up some guys on how to build characters. Div 2 isn't exactly easy stat-wise. Yeah, for sure. The game is super obtuse in its systems. I think it's something that Larian is slowly getting better at. Like, the more games they make, the better they are at it. But I actually think it's one of the studio's weaknesses as a whole. Their games can be a bit esoteric from the 3 Larian games that I've played. But I have high hopes for Divinity. The next Divinity game, that is, of course. Yoink. I know they did an AMA recently that I'm really looking forward to reading. I think it was like, what, a day or 2 ago? I haven't really had the time to check it out, but I might do that after stream too.
Enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Ketheric features I was born with. I'd guess you're no willing guest of the gate.
Oh, we failed our history check.
Perhaps we might aid one another.
I'm listening. What aid are you offering?
A psionic technique much feared by the gate. They destroyed us for it and kept me as a trophy.
All right, I can get a little Githzerai mind barrier going on. Won't say no to that.
Awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole. Not
much good info in the AMA. It's just development speak. We will make it better than Baldur's Gate 3, etc. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected, especially for an AMA so recently announced after the game was announced itself. I'm sure they're very early in development. I doubt they have much going on for stuff that would be applicable to people who are actually interested in playing the game. All right, I'll do it.
Touch my mind and purge it. At the very moment you do, I will make.
But I'd be interested to see what changes they make compared to Divinity 2. Because I think there's a lot of room for improvement with everything that they've learned from Baldur's Gate 3. I think Baldur's Gate 3 has some pretty amazing systems in it. But we'll see how they do. It's gonna be another year before we get any substantial news. Yeah, at least a year. I think it's gonna probably be like 4 years till the game like fully releases at least.
And I?
Librarian has a pretty bad habit of announcing games early. I really wish that people would just like announce games. Hold up, guys. Gotta grab the resonance stone. Super powerful item. Everybody loves it. People make builds around this bad boy. Super cool. All right, let's go. But yeah, I really wish people would just like announce games like a year max before the game comes out. They canceled the last Divinity game they announced in 2019-ish. I actually didn't know they announced one in 2019. That's pretty interesting. I think it's neat that they managed to sneak the Githzerai in this game despite not modeling them in any way by making them show up in this form. It is, yeah, it is pretty smart, actually. One thing from the AMA I really liked is that they want to lean more into handcrafted items like in Baldur's Gate 3 instead of randomly generated. I have kind of like mixed feelings about that. On one hand, I really like the handcrafted items and like how uniquely they can combine with each other. I think that's one of my favorite parts about Baldur's Gate 3 actually, being able to plan builds and knowing what you'll get. But you know, there is something to be said for like randomly generated items and trying to like make do with what you've got that can be pretty fun. But I think if I had to choose, I would prefer items like in Baldur's Gate 3 where they're like set out ahead of time. Alright, who here wants to murder Myrkul? I do. I want to murder Myrkul. Let's go ahead and throw on our Ring of Protection instead of the Risky Ring. Coruscation Ring is also going to be pretty much useless. I mean, we could use it, but I don't think it'll be too handy for us. What else do I care about? Probably just Crusher's Ring, to be honest with you. Throw on Crusher's Ring. What else are we gonna do? Gloves of Belligerent Skies are useless. We can throw on the Gloves of Dex. Definitely seems better to me. Bump our AC up to 22. Our initiative increases. Our dex saves increase. Haste Helm is probably the best we got, even though it's kind of utterly useless, actually. Yeah. You know, maybe we should be using the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. Now that we're actually doing some melee hits with Booming Blade, this is probably better for us than using the Haste Helm. Like, in that last fight, this definitely would have been better. In the Myrkul fight, though, we're not going to be doing melee, like, at all. So, Haste Helm will be nice to get us going at the start of the fight. I guess instead of the Boots of Stormy Clamor... Oh, we can't throw on the Boots of Striding if we want to get Mage Armor going, though. That's the problem. I guess we can just be careful about where we're standing. I don't really like that, but... yeah, we can do that. And then we probably want to have on for our weapon. We probably want to have the Club of Hill Giant Strength, honestly. So that our strength saves aren't complete dog water. And for an elixir, I guess we go in with a vigilance elixir and then swap to something else. Probably a heroism elixir. Were I to wager. I'm assuming we're going the long way around for Myrkul. Is Booming Blade damage affected by Potent Robe too? It is, yeah. It is. Yeah, we're probably just going to do a heroism elixir. I can't imagine we're doing anything else, and then we'll just slowly whittle him down. How much AC do we lose if we don't have Mage Armor active? We lose 3? I think the Boots of Striding might be better to have on than 3 AC and the Boots of Stormy Clamor. And then we can also throw on a better helmet, too, if we're losing Mage Armor. We can throw on... oh yeah, the DJ helmet is just a better version of the Covert Cowl. I totally forgot about this. We should have been using this in the intervening time, but whatever. It's no biggie. But what would we use for Myrkul here? Don't have great options. I guess is one of the things that gives us +1 to con saves. Does the potent robe affect all cantrips? Yeah, I believe so. Yes, it does. I don't really know too many interactions with it though, because I haven't used it too much. Yeah, probably just best off using something that gives a boost to our con save. So I guess we'll throw on the DJ helmet, lose mage armor. Oh, we only lose 2 AC, huh? Yeah, oh, because our defense fighting style kicks in, that's why. Then we can go boost of striding. And then this way, we at least do some damage with our Eldritch Blast, thanks to Potent Robe. So we're hitting for, on average, 9.5 with each beam, which, you know, it'll add up eventually. And then we also want the Periaptive Wound Closure on. And our saving throws are pretty good. Con saves, we have +9 with advantage. Strength saves, +9 with advantage. Pretty good. We have Charisma that we're going to be draining on Myrkul with every cantrip that we hit, which is pretty important. And then for our spell scrolls, I'm going to do a little quick save before we use up any resources. Actually, I'm going to do a hard save in case editing Matthew wants to come back here. Welcome back, JJ. Good to see you. Okay, we'll use a Scroll of Dark Vision. Gives you dark vision until your next long rest. Very nice for a fellow like me who does not have dark vision. Lets us see into the darkness arrows, because darkness arrows are weird with Myrkul. You can still hit him when he's inside of one, despite it blinding him because he's just so tall. He like towers over the darkness cloud, but it does make it too dark, so it gives you disadvantage on attacking him if you don't have dark vision. How long have you had those dark vision scrolls? For a little while. And then our initiative is a +4, which isn't enough to guarantee us going first. So I guess we probably want to go in with a Vigilance Elixir. Yeah, we won't really have like a lot of stuff we want to do with our bonus action on the first few turns, I think, other than Speed Potion. So let's go in with a Vigilance Elixir. And we have our resistances going. Good. I've always thought Darkness Arrows created magical darkness. They do. They do create magical darkness. Which is why it's weird that dark vision matters for them when you're fighting Myrkul. But it's because Myrkul is so large that you can shoot him even though it's magical darkness. Okay, yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. We'll use Protection from Evil and Good too, but we'll actually be a little weird about it. We're gonna use the Ever-Seeing Eye, which grants us Protection from Evil and Good. And this actually works even if you unequip the item. We can swap back to the Periaptive Wound Closure. We still have Protection from Evil and Good on. And we're good to go. Alright. Hey, Lindaris, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, let's go murder Myrkul. I like the little trail of smoke following us. That's dramatic. Wonder where that's coming from. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely want to summon Scratch too for this fight. Let's go Aelin again. Yeah, I'm sure Aelin will be super helpful. We'll summon Scratch here. We'll do the prep once we get inside. Alright, Scratch, you ready, buddy? It's gonna be a fun one. Little autosave hitting. Okay.
No longer a background
Myrkul fight time. This is gonna be a long fight.
The absolute is behind.
Just as a heads up, folks. Okay, in we go. Don't forget the Bardic Inspiration on Aelin. Yeah, that's the only way we're gonna win. So the basic game plan for this fight is going to be...
You said it was
we reduce Myrkul. Well, we do, you know, Ketheric and everything. We do that whole part of the fight. And then when Myrkul shows up, we reduce Myrkul down to... around like 280-ish HP, I think is when his Myrkul's call begins. We get him chomping down on his necromites, and then once he eats 8 of them, he will stop spawning more, so we'll be able to just blast him without having to worry about his healing. Until then, the way we survive is we're going to be using darkness arrows to blind him.
A rogue true soul flaunting it under your
And-
nose all this time, and you ran from him.
Yeah, that's pretty much our whole strategy. We're gonna use darkness arrows to blind him, and we're going to stay up on the high ground, and we're going to
Distractions have been yours.
heal up whenever we have to. Our potent robe will help us with that because we'll be gaining 6 temp HP every turn. We have necrotic resistance, we have pretty good saves, and ideally we're shooting him with a cantrip each turn as well to drain his charisma.
Sharp as Orin, I wager.
Legendary Yap session incoming. Yeah, this is a pretty big Yap session we got to make it through too. But it gives us time to go over the plan. But yeah, we'll be draining his charisma with every cantrip that we hit, which is going to be pretty important because his spell save DC is based off of charisma. So the longer the fight goes on, the weaker he's actually going to get, which is pretty nice for us. It means we'll have to worry a little bit less about his failing his saving throws.
We're going to the city, and we expect you to.
So this is the rare Myrkul fight where we actually relatively get stronger as the fight goes on. We just have to make sure we don't run out of resources, basically. The main thing we don't want to have happen is we don't want to lose concentration and then be unable to recast protection from evil and good. So I think we're gonna try and avoid using the speed potions too much. We'll see. We might use them. I think what we'll do is we'll use them at the start of the Myrkul fight to try and get him eating people as quickly as possible. When I say the Myrkul fight, I mean like the actual like Myrkul stage of it. And then once he's eating people, we'll like wean ourselves off of the speed potion so that we can just kind of take it easy and chill without having to micromanage that. It's one less thing to do.
It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold,
Did you find the heroism elixir you were looking for? Yeah, I got a heroism elixir. I have like 3 heroism elixirs. Do you think Ketheric and his army could have beaten Gortash and Warren? Probably Orin. I doubt Gortash. Because Gortash has not just the Steelwatch Foundry, but if Ketheric is marching his army on Baldur's Gate, like for realsies, Gortash would, like, their plan would actually work. Like, Gortash would have the power of everybody who lives in Baldur's Gate, and also probably a lot more people. Because I'm sure there's plenty of people who would show up to help the city. So I'm sure Ketheric could, if he could find a way to like mobilize on the Undercity, he could probably beat Orin. And I'm assuming whatever happens in the Undercity stays in the Undercity, given the fact that there's like 1 million cults down there, and nobody seems to care. So if he can find a way to march on the Undercity, I think he clears Orin, but I don't think he clears the Overcity. There's an interesting video on what would happen if the PC didn't exist. Ketheric surrenders because Gortash uses Isabel against Ketheric. I can see that happening. Okay. Okay, Scratch, let's do some prep. Oh, hi, Theodosia. Meow. Okay, so we have our Vigilance Elixir. That's good. Let's go ahead and use a Flying Potion and then an Invis Potion. Oh, there's a little baby cat coming to say hi to me. Hi, Theodosia. Hold up. My cat wants to say hi, everybody. No longer gaming time. It is now cat time. Oh, my stream deck's still not working. Oh, shit. I don't remember which one of these is the... Oh, that's the right one. Whoops. There you go. My little baby cat. There she is. Pretty girl. Ignore my shirt. This is my PJ shirt. Look, Theodosia. Look at the camera. Pretty girl. Look at those eyes. Oh, and a big yawn, too. Oh, she's giving me kisses. Thank you, Theodosia. That's very nice of you. Hold up, let me flap your ears, my love. She loves when I flap her ears. Yes. Okay. Gaming time. Okay. So we are going to throw down a. We're gonna throw down a vigilance elixir. Sorry, we're gonna throw down an invis. No, we're gonna throw down a flying potion and then an invis potion. We're gonna zoom on up to the mind flayer. Oh, you know what? Actually, I totally forgot I got these scrolls. I totally forgot I got these. Hold on, we're gonna back up a little bit. We got enough invis potions to make this work. We're going to summon a air elemental. I love my air elementals. Theo has gotten big. I know, I fucking hate it. Why is she so big? I don't really want to summon the little methods in this fight. They're kind of just annoying. I'm sure we'll be able to kill a mind flayer. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yeah, the methods can be a little tedious to micromanage. Yeah, we'll get the group all grouped up. That looks good. Throw down a flying potion on us and Scratch. Throw down an invis potion on the three of us. And go ahead, get into position. We'll do a little turn-based mode stuff so we don't lose too much of this flying potion. That's not the dash action. Do a little dash action, do a little fly. Whee! Whee! Flying dog. And the air elemental, I believe they can warp well invisible. I'm gonna save just in case I've forgotten, but we're gonna test it and find out. Yeah, they stay invisible. And you can zip up here. Scratch's flying animation is so cute. Yeah, he's a little cutie pie. I forgot to cast Long Strider. Can't believe I forgot to cast Long Strider again. I don't really want to go uninvisible for this shit. Probably best if we do. Probably better safe than sorry. We'll Long Strider here. What? That uses a spell slot when you're in turn-based mode? I had no idea that's how it worked. That's very interesting. I assumed it was just when you're out of combat ritual spells don't use up spell slots. Oh well. One less level 1 spell slot. That won't matter. We're gonna drain through our spell slots probably pretty quickly. And we need to be able to survive without them. Congratulations, -1 spell slot. You're right. Suboptimal play. Restart the run. Jarvis, delete my save file. Made a minor mistake. Game's over. Can you just make it this turn? You sure can. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get this party started. With a little quick save. And we are kicking things off, I think, by just slamming you. That sounds like a good plan to me. Do a little bit of boop. Wasn't a ton of damage because we're not using a good weapon, but
What is it, I wonder, that draws
why does the elemental have 2 fly buttons? Because we used a potion of flying on it. It was just like next to us when we threw it down on us and Scratch.
absconded with the prism? The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling
The reason why I did a melee attack there to trigger this, by the way, is specifically because, in my experience, melee attacks are much more consistent about getting surprise rounds.
learn your place in history before you are erased from it.
Is the Mighty Cloth worth picking up in Act 2 for any reasons? Yeah, I mean, if you're playing like a barbarian and you're missing a little bit of strength because you took like Great Weapon Master or something earlier, yeah, why not? I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot and you
Finer
along with
champions
it.
than you have tried and failed. But perhaps they lacked the fear.
Advantage on old Dex checks is always useful for sleight of hand. That's the graceful cloth. That is not the mighty cloth.
Let us speak plainly.
The mighty cloth is the strength one, which is significantly less good than the Dex one.
One thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned.
God, I love his voice.
Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked.
Yeah, I would
that
make a deal with
serve as
Myrkul
his
to resurrect Theodosia.
Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the absent.
Seems like a reasonable crash out.
Then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower.
We love us a good dad.
Before, in the service of
Well,
other
let's say a
gods.
devoted dad. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say he's a good dad.
I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny.
Who takes the pictures of Shadowheart? I do not understand the question. Morgana Evelyn, I guess? She takes a lot of photos of Shadowheart.
As my servant.
Enough talk. Let's finish this.
Pleasure.
Okay, we got us our surprise rounds. We can go ahead and swap over to a heroism elixir now if we want to. Or we can whack you a bit more. I think I'd rather do a heroism elixir. Yeah, that works for me. Oh shit, wait, hold up. I always forget about this. Free you. Boop. Switch over to you. Turn-based mode, please. Multi-attack. Whee. There you go. Okay. Everybody's in it. Swap over to a heroism elixir. That looks good to me. Got boots of striding on. Feeling good. Okay. Don't need to worry about positioning this turn because we got a surprise round, so we'll just pass it. We will skip this song. This is the song that has lyrics in it. Then we will pass. And Scratch can go murder some people. I'm just in time. You are indeed. We got a big fight. What did our Sorcerer Dip give us? Yeah, Sorcerer Dip actually gave us some pretty good stuff. Gave us shield, gave us mage armor, gave us booming blade. And unfortunately, it gave us wild magic too. But, you know, they can't all be winners. Okay, do a little multi-attack again. Actually, that is not good odds of hitting. This is guaranteed to hit, so we'll just do this. And I think it's saved on both of those, unfortunately. And I think this guy just dies no matter what. Like, we have Flurry of Blows and our Eldritch Blast. But I think this is the only time, the only part of the fight Sonic Overload is going to be even remotely useful. And the odds of us failing concentration saves are astronomically low. Well, not astronomically. That's a bit of an over-exaggeration. It's 1 in 400. The odds of us failing a concentration save. So it's pretty damn low. And if it happens, you know, we clip it and ship it. So we'll do a little bit of this. And then this should hopefully kill. And that is looking pretty dang good. And then we'll just kind of stay up here for now. Get ready to shoot Ketheric some more. And yeah, nothing really more to worry about. I don't think there's a lot of point to moving down here because I'm pretty sure he can see us when we're back here. But we'll go back down here in case it helps us avoid the deadly orders. You can stay right here. Just shoot him from on high. Okay, well that's just rude, man. Yeah. How does he have line of sight here, by the way? Ooh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright. Do a little whack there. Will Aelin be useful this time? Any bets, guys? Yeah, Aylin's totally gonna be useful, I believe. I'm gonna bet against Aylin, but that's just so that I can give you guys some winnings when she inevitably overcomes, because I'm a gracious streamer. But trust me, guys, she's gonna do great. You should definitely bet for her. He tracked your stink, I guess. Hello? Do not stink that much. You're not vulnerable to thunder damage, huh? How much damage are you doing on average? 7 plus 1, 8. So 2 of these should just kill you. Multi-attack is probably better though. Yeah, multi-attack is definitely better. Okay, you can just take these things out so that I don't have to worry about them. And then call your turn there. Yeah, oh my god, he's so hard to hit. So this is with high ground, heroism elixir, and 23 charisma. That's nutty. Alright, well, we get shooting. Yeah, no point really doing anything else. We don't want to break our protection from evil and good concentration. Hex isn't going to do anything for us, so yeah, we just shoot him. Fuck it, dude. Damn. Tides of Chaos and we still missed. I'm pretty sure the Necromites can hit us when we're down here too, so I really don't think there's a lot of point going downstairs, so we'll just stay up here. Slowly but surely get whittling away on Ketheric. Damn, what did he just do? He just farted. He hit him with a dreadful aspect. Ilmater arrows and chill touch are great in part 2 of this fight. I'm assuming you mean bone chill for the second one. Kind of. Bone chill probably won't be too useful for us. Because we just don't really do enough damage for it to matter, I think. And arrows of Ilmater are wonky in this fight. Because of the way arrows of Ilmater work, they expire at the end of the target's turn. So if you go before Myrkul, which you likely will if you're using arrows of Ilmater because you're a dex-based character, and then you shoot him with an arrow of Ilmater, and he goes right after you, his Necromites are always guaranteed to go after him. So he'll go before his Necromites, he'll lose the anti-heal from the arrows of Ilmater, and then he heals on his Necromites' turns, because they do it on their turn. So arrows of Ilmater are only actually useful on this fight if you go after him, which you're not very likely to do as a dex character. So shoutouts Larian for that one. Yeah, let's just keep shooting him. Pew pew. Hey, Deadly Ordered Aylin, that's nice of him. Very nice of him, actually. So he's not frightened, so I guess we'll just bite this dude, and then we'll dip so he doesn't die to the explosion, guaranteed. He'll risk the attack of opportunity. Okay, well, he was probably dying to the explosion anyways. Rip Aylin. Yeah, I'll Sonic Backlash that. Free 14 damage, why not? I mean, we missed out on the chance to shield ourselves, but we aren't getting hit this turn anyways. I really dislike how many of these he's making here. He is at least getting lower. Getting lower, bit by bit. So we really just want to phase transition him as fast as possible so he gets killing his guys. Pew pew. Which means we take the guaranteed damage from this ability. This is why we summoned the Air Elemental, by the way. That ability cannot miss. Let's go ahead and throw down a Stage Fright on these guys. It's probably the best point to use this, since once he transitions to Myrkul, he's going to be killing them. It's useful for the Lava Elemental fight in Act 1 to stop it healing and lava it creates while your party wails on it. Yeah, arrows of Ilmater are really good for that fight, for sure. Somebody should test if arrows of Ilmater block zombies undead fortitude. I don't think you need to test that. They just do. Because that's a form of healing. Bone Chill should as well.
Don't waste a step.
Okay. Please die. Maybe I should have shot with this guy first. Pew pew. I wonder if the ability drain is going to carry over. Like, he's already at 18 charisma. By the way, he has 22 when he starts. Fucking insane. Wish I could have that kind of riz. I mean, we have 23 right now, but that's not normal. I do like that he's melee only and he's like stuck on this little platform. Makes the fight super easy. Thank God they didn't give him like a way to fly. Oh, what's she doing? Getting into Myrkul's Bone Chill aura prematurely, I guess? You know, I think the way you fix Aelin, actually, is if you give her... Like, you just let her Moonbeam stay on her, even when she goes down. I think that's how you fix her. Because she just runs up to the enemies and dies, but at least her Moonbeam will still be doing shit. You know what? Actually, I think our Air Elemental has a chance to possibly phase transition him here, letting us save our action for us to do stuff on our own. Okay, well, it was a bit of a long shot. Get her done. Okay. You're saying you have abnormal amounts of Riz? I have godlike amounts of Riz right now. 23.
Eternal.
Just scoured work for 20 minutes looking for my chapstick, and it was just between my driver's seat and the door. Fucking hate when that happens.
I am here. I am ready.
All right.
I am yours.
That's me after she buys me a 5-course dinner. Lord of Bones, I am yours. Am I right, fellas, or am I right? Why are the Necromites taking psychic damage when they attack you? Because we use Stage Fright on them. It's an illithid power that makes it so people attacking you have disadvantage, and when they miss, they take a whole bunch of psychic damage. Really good ability, especially when you have a high AC character. And when you have the Zaith'isk ability, so you use your bonus action for them. My God. God, he's so fucking cool. This cutscene always makes me bricked. Yeah, me too, brother. You're real for that one. Is it ethical to go into Myrkul? I think he'd appreciate it. Okay. Myrkul fight has begun. Okay, so our new objective is to reduce him down to like... Oh, it did carry over. This is huge. Our new objective is to... Holy shit. His charisma went up to 25? Oh, man. Anyways, our new objective, reduce him down to like 280 or so HP. And... I don't know if I want to use a speed potion here to make this happen. I don't really want to be getting shot by his Gaze of the Dead that much, so we can Darkness Arrow him too to prevent that from happening. I think it's worth using a speed potion here until he's under 280 health and he's munching on his boys. Yeah, we've entered the bone zone. Alright, let's do it. Hopefully this doesn't bite me in the ass. And I don't really want to get hit by his Gaze of the Dead here, so we'll just drop this here. Blind him. Very good. And then we will back up a little bit. And I don't want you getting pulled down. And connected Sephiroth Lover. I really need to figure out how to go offline on like the Larian network. Alright, rip Aelin for the first and last time. Or, that wasn't the first time. For the seventh and last time. Really curious how Larian is going to top it in the new Divinity game. Top the Myrkul fight. I'm sure they'll manage. They've always done some hype shit in their games. Okay. Hey Astrid, how's it going? Speaking of a Sephiroth lover. Good to see you. Too dark. No, but we have dark vision. It's too far away. It's definitely too far away, I think. Damn it, so it's straight rolls. Oh well. Would have been nice to have advantage here. Sephiroth where? No, it just said Sephiroth lover connected. I'm sorry, there's no Sephiroth here. Yeah, okay, so we just shoot him a fuck ton now. That's what we do. We take the legendary action. We can't be frightened. We have necrotic resistance, and his spell save DC is lowered. So we are most of the time succeeding on this. We have advantage because we did the bug. We did the cheese. Yeah, this is gonna probably be pretty easy. Just gonna take a while. Our damage is not the highest, but we're pretty smooth sailing here. This is yeah, we got this shit in the bag. In layman's terms. I do love how much of a science we've gotten the Myrkul fight down to. Like even that we took, what, 5 damage from or something? How much damage did we take from that? 3 damage? Took 3 damage from that shit? Okay, you got a horrible damage roll on that, but yeah, I mean, even if we failed, which we're not likely to do, we have the Boots of Striding on, so we can't actually be pulled. Don't need to worry about falling off. Life's looking good here. We just need to wait for him to kill all of his Necromites. So while we're here, while we're killing Myrkul, who wants to learn about how Myrkul works? You do? Alright, let's learn about it. So Myrkul, he has a Necromite limit. A max amount that he can summon every round. He'll summon 4 skeletal involucres. I don't know how to say this word. I'm going to say involucre. He'll summon 4 skeletal involucres every single turn until he has 8 Necromites that he has summoned using this effect. So he summoned 4 last round, 4 this round. This is the most he can have. However, the Necromites that exist before he phase transitions into Myrkul do not count towards this limit. So these 7 are extra. Once these 7 die, his new limit will be 8. As he triggers his Myrkul's Call feature, he will start munching on these Necromites. And every time he munches on a Necromite, the limit reduces by 1. So the first time he eats a guy, it'll get reduced to 7, then 6, then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, so on and so forth, down to 0. So as the fight goes on, he'll basically be summoning less and less of these guys. Our goal is to get him down to 0 so that we don't have to worry about healing or anything like that, and we will be free to murder Myrkul. Until then, we're going to keep him nice and blinded by doing a strategy I like to call edging. Everybody, put on your edging pants. We're going to learn how to edge together. So basically, with darkness arrows, you can see this has 1 turn remaining. If we fire a darkness arrow right at the edge of another darkness arrow, this should be good. The new darkness cloud has 3 turns remaining, and so too does the old one. So it resets the duration of the old one. Normally these expire at the end of our turn. So the darkness arrow would have gone away if we hadn't edged right there. So because we edged, it reset the duration of the original. Now we don't have to worry about him not being blinded. He doesn't get a single turn where he gets to shoot us. We do need to reset our speed potion though, and we'll keep shooting him. 6, 7? Does that count? I mean, it's in reverse. 7, 6. Alright, let's go ahead and do a speed potion. Refresh that bad boy. This dude's gonna fucking die. First his Riz is godlike and now he's gooning on main. What does the stream come to? What does the stream what to? Thanks for edging for our entertainment. Listen, it was just the most sensical name when we chose it, okay? We discovered the strategy live on air, and you do it by firing a darkness arrow at the edge of another darkness arrow. It's like the most important aspect of the strategy. We have to call it something. Okay. Let us shoot him twice this turn. Well, 4 times really, but... Pew pew. Okay, 1 more hit should be good, which means our air elemental should be able to get us there. Huge. Okay, so now they all have Myrkul's Call, which means he's going to start munching on them, which means the limit's going to go down. Which is very nice. His charisma's getting real low. So we're going to start using Bone Chill. He's going to get 1 bit of healing here, but we'll start mixing Bone Chill in because it's just going to be better than trying to deal damage to him with Eldritch Blast. But that is a future worry. For now, we'll just... Oh, I should have moved my elemental back. Whatever, it's going to die soon anyways. There he goes. Oh, he saved. Huge. Absolutely huge. I miss our group climaxes. What are you guys doing while watching my streams? I'm pretty sure this stream comes to Ketheric. I mean, given how many people were talking about how they would when he popped up on screen. Go Aelin, give us nothing, queen. I do like seeing her getting like bounced around by Call of the Damned. Yeah, these guys are not hitting us. We have protection from evil and good and a decent amount of AC. That's not my AC. We have a decent amount. Okay. So this is a Darkness Arrow and a Speed Potion turn. I say we let the Speed Potions expire. We're kind of just waiting for him to finish eating his guys now. Our Bone Chill ain't gonna do fucking shit. Shit did 6 damage, guys. And that was with the added psychic damage too, which is about to expire. So it's gonna take a long time for us to actually kill him with the just Bone Chills. Especially because that's a 75% hit rate, so we're not going to be hitting a ton. On the right side, his attacks are getting weaker and weaker. I say we just let the Speed Potion expire. We keep edging him. And we heal up. Was that a good edge? It was a good edge. We have the period up to wound closure, so we always know how much we're going to be healing for. 20 is good enough. Go into the corner. You can shoot. We got this shit down to a science, folks. So the reason why we want to... My screen going red fucking freaked me the hell out. I thought I died there. No, it's because we were controlling the air elemental right now. So the reason why we're trying to keep him blinded, by the way, is because so long as he is blinded, he does not get to use his Finger of Death ability, which doesn't actually do a lot of damage to us when it hits. But it's nice to not have to deal with. Plus, he doesn't get to use his Gaze of the Dead on his turn. He can still do the legendary action, but not on his turn. Protection from evil and good helps so much. It really helped in my recent honor mode run I'm doing it. Yeah, it's an amazing spell. The fact that it just blanket outright makes you immune to being frightened by anything, that's really powerful. Yeah, the ever-seeing eye that you get from Ethel's Cave is really useful. Just as, like, basically like a reusable protection from evil and good scroll. It's really nice. I have not been keeping track of how many guys he's ate. Are we down to... Has he eaten 2? Fellas, have we been counting? Is this 3? I think this is 3, right? He does get to heal more because we didn't bone chill him last turn because we're sleeping off the speed potion. I think that was 3 right there. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by that. We don't have any other use for our speed or for our spell slots, so we'll just do that. And then we don't have to worry about these guys because they have disadvantage and we have 5 bajillion AC. Okay. Looking good. Feeling good. So we could continually try to stop him from healing, but without a speed potion, it means we'll have to let him not be blinded for a turn, which means we take more damage. I think I would rather have him be blinded than not heal. It's gonna take forever to kill him anyways after he's done eating. And this is a decision that we'll have to make like every few turns as he eats these guys. So we can basically let him eat twice and then he'll be at full health. And he keeps eating even when at full health, so it's not like he'll stop eating. Or we can take like 3 Finger of Death plus Gaze of the Deads on those turns, which I don't really want to do. Actually, I think it's only one or the other, but still, I don't really want to do it. I would rather minimize the odds of us dying than maximize the amount of damage we can do here, because we're not in a damage race anyways. Was that a good edge? It was a good edge. And we can heal up using a little baby healing potion. So now we just chill for like 20 turns while he takes forever to eat these guys. Nom nom. That's 4. He's eating 4 guys. We're learning counting with Truant, everybody. Might not take 20 turns at this rate. He's being pretty good about this. But I think next turn, it gets a little bit harder as he summons fewer and fewer guys because he gets more likely to be able to kill them. Okay, that was not 4. That was only 3, I guess. Because the limit is 5 right now. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to be here for a minute. We're going to be here for a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'll just bone chill him. Better than doing Eldritch Blast. Unless we miss, which is the only case when we would rather Eldritch Blast, so we can at least get 2 attempts. To reduce his charisma, that is. Which, yeah, this is always a possibility too, that we miss with Bone Chill, and then this is another reason why I don't really want to prioritize countering the healing. Especially when we're not using a speed potion, because he heals, because we missed, and all our work is undone anyways. Yeah, I'll do another shield. I'll do another shield. Okay. This is a Darkness Arrow turn. Always remember to keep track of these. Kind of hard to shoot the edge here. I think this should be good. Huge. And we'll keep sleeping it off. While we're handing out pro tips, take the Lathander's mace into the Khazador fight. Yeah, it's pretty good in there. I think it counts as sunlight. Not bad at all. I think the actual daylight spell is just kind of better, but... You know what? I think I'm actually just going to shoot him with Eldritch Blast. He's going to get to full health anyways. I just want to reduce his charisma. That's all I really want to do at this point. But I find Daylight's kind of just better than Lathander's Blood if you have access to it. Because it's just so much bigger. But if you don't have access to it, Lathander's Blood is real good. I don't know if... For sure, if the Blood of Lathander counts... the light it emits counts as sunlight itself. But I know for a fact... Sunbeam does. If you... obviously, the Sunbeam that you're concentrating... Or the Sunbeam that you can cast with that mace... With that Morning Star, whatever it is... doesn't count as a concentration version. But if you do have a concentration version, it counts. What are we at for darkness? This is a darkness turn. Pew. Don't really like how far we walked to get here, but whatever. I'll use a second wind. Yeah, why not? Okay, down to 3 necromites. I remember having blood with Thanon in the city sewers, and the Gur Hunter got mad at me because the light was doing damage to his kids. Yeah, the vampire spawn are rude like that. Yeah, it definitely is sunlight. Oh boy. Down to 2. Poor Myrkul doesn't know that he's counting down to his own death. Honestly, I think when he gets down to only having to not having any summons, I think we might just lose the darkness clouds entirely and just face tank. There's not a lot of point to shooting him right now, which is the reason why I might as well do the darkness clouds, because he's gonna heal pretty much no matter what. But once he's not healing anymore, yeah, plus 48 is crazy. Once he's not healing anymore, he's not getting Finger of Death either, and we can just kind of face tank everything. Huge edging strat, by the way. You can make edging chains, which is what I'm doing here. If you edge something that has edged your main cloud, it still counts. That's phenomenal. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is the last guy. Beautiful. Clean fight. Alrighty. Let's get to work. Pew pew. I don't really want to have to walk back and forth every turn. I'm just gonna pray to God we don't lose our concentration. I'd be really shocked if we did. But now we just get sniping him. Can't really increase our damage more than this, so... Hey, we got a crit hit. I guess that's one way to increase our damage. Can heal up using potions whenever we need to. Man, I always over-prepare for the Myrkul fight. I bought so many potions. I was, ever since the Bard run, when I under-prepared and I had to go back to buy more potions, I've been so prepared for every single Myrkul fight. Still a good idea to make sure we don't end our turn before the legendary action hits us in case it breaks our concentration. If every turn is 6 seconds, how long have we been edging for? Not long at all, actually. Let's find out what round it is. Round 23. So that's a grand total of 138 seconds. So not even 2.5 minutes. Which is, we've already failed our edging streak, by the way, so kind of sad for Ollie Rounder. I'm trying to build with level 10 Bard, level 2 Paladin using Ring of Mystic Scoundrel. It's a good build. That is definitely a good build. I love using Band of the Mystic Scoundrel. I want to do another Mystic Scoundrel build. Maybe I can find a way to use that on the Artificer run. I'll have to look at what Artificers like actually do. I guess we can technically speed this process up if we use speed potions, but it feels like kind of a waste when we're pretty much guaranteed to win here anyways. Poor guy has 8 charisma now. His spellcasting stat is not looking too hot. Down to a DC 13. That is, it's a little bit sad. Any good enchantment spells I should have? I mean, the big spell you want to be using with the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel is Hold Person. There's pretty much nothing better than Hold Person for that ring. There's still some nice ones. You can use like Invisibility and Hypnotic Pattern and whatnot, but can you atrophy him by reducing his stats to 0? I believe so, but you can't do that with Ability Drain. Ability drain, unfortunately, has a hard limit where the lowest it'll reduce somebody down to is 1. But he's gonna get there pretty soon. Probably before we kill him at this rate. The least rizful Myrkul. Poor guy, not doing a damn thing. Imagine being like a all-powerful death god taking over the body of a paladin, and you're hitting for 2 damage. I would just be embarrassed. Literally, Fury of the Small Goblins hit harder than this guy. Pretty much any Shadow Cursed Undead hits harder than this guy. One damage! He's trying. We don't even have, like, damage reduction either. This is just resistance. I don't even know he could hit this low. It's because it's subtracting his spellcasting ability modifier. Oh, this is sad. In earlier editions of D&D, if one of your stats got reduced to 0 unless you died, that's still a thing in D&D to this day. I mean, maybe not in 2024, because I haven't actually read the 2024 rule set, but it is in 5th edition. And it's a thing in Baldur's Gate 3, too. I love how unconscious aliens are getting blasted around every few seconds. It is really goofy. There she goes. There she goes. Breaking news, a god of death and a crazy shapeshifter have a blasting match with each other with a demigod woman caught in the middle watching. Yeah, this is a truly epic battle. Ability drain still kills. Well, not the Illithid power ability drain, but draining somebody's ability scores kills. Because, ability drain. Can I mouse over it here? The reduced ability score cannot be decreased lower than 1. But if you can get somebody down to, like, if you're an intelligence caster, for example, like a wizard, and you manage to reduce somebody's intelligence a fuck ton, and then you use the like, devour intellect ability, I can't remember what it's called, then they can die to that. You can atrophy them that way. Should probably heal up a little bit. You can also summon a shadow using Gale's little trick, or using Control Undead with an Oathbreaker Paladin to strength drain somebody who is already at low strength via ability drain. Another way to atrophy people. Oh, we're doing it, folks. We're doing it. I wish the Gaze of the Dead animation didn't last so long. How much is he hitting us for now? Yeah, Gaze of the Dead, Gaze of the Dead. You're gazing on the dead, I get it. 4 damage, he's doing good. I mean, that was a pretty high damage roll. That was well above average and it hit for 4. Oh, this poor guy. Potent Robe definitely helping out a lot, by the way, in this fight. Getting 6 temp HP every turn is huge. Especially when he's hitting for, like, next to no damage. Kind of funny that I bought 50 potions, and I haven't used a single one of them in this fight. That's pretty silly of me. Oh, well, we got him for the rest of the run. Hey, that was a lot of damage. Queer Eye for the dead god. You think Myrkul watches Queer Eye? 3 damage. He's not doing bad. Not doing bad. Okay, he hates me. He despises me, unfortunately. Oh, his damage is going down 1 each turn. Let's see if it's 1 next turn. Damn, he's dodging like crazy. Who would be the most homophobic out of the dead 3? Gortash. Because he's like an angry, closeted dude. Oh, out of the dead 3, not the dead 3 chosen. You think Ball? I think I'm leaning more towards Bane, honestly. Because Bane would probably just be like homophobic for the love of the game. Because he's just like, homophobia is a type of tyranny, right? Repressing people's rights. I think Bane would just do that shit because he loves it. All right, easy fight. Easy fight, GG. Bane gets off on dominating everyone though. Yeah, but I mean, if you're like homophobic, sexist, racist, whatever, if you're all of those on top of each other, just because you're like a complete misandrist doesn't mean you're not each of those things individually as well. Just because he's like the world's #1 hater, he can still be like,
My lord,
he can still be
hear me.
homophobic.
Nothing. I am forsaken.
Poor dude. Ball believes in equal opportunity homicide. Yeah, I don't think Ball would really complain about who gets murdered or who's doing the murdering, so long as murder's happening.
Isabel.
I mean, Ball might be into homophobia because he sees it as a good excuse, but I think I'm leaning towards Bane. At least Myrkul gave this man what every man craves, a kick-ass tiara. Yeah, I do kind of wish I had a tiara that I could rock. I don't think I would pull off a tiara.
No.
I love seeing our eyes just through like the little gap in our helmet.
Unleashed.
Yes, you did it, Aelin. You defeated the villain all by yourself.
My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Wow, thank God Dame Aelin was here. It was all of those bardic inspirations that we used on her.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor.
Yeah, I'll take it. Don't you worry. Yoink. All the other guys tease him about being Myrkul, Lord of Bones in middle school, so his internalized homophobia is understandable. Nah. Myrkul honestly seems like just the most chill one out of the dead 3. I don't even really know what he wants. Does he just want people to be dead?
From the stone.
Solo killed him, now she's gonna go bang his daughter? I guess so.
Really well. And now the picture.
At least somebody thinks that we did well.
The absolute is neither god nor man. It is the elder brain.
I found this cutscene to be so absurd every time. Like, girl, you were passed out the whole fight. What are you talking about? It's so stupid. Okay, I cannot deal with this fucking cutscene. I'm sorry. This is the one cutscene I skip every fucking time. She just yaps so much. Let me go, please. I'm so tired of hearing about the Dream Visitor. Okay, wow, we're pretty close to level 9, huh? Let's put all of our good gear back on. Honestly, the Potent Robe was working out for us. I don't think it'll work out for us going into Act 3, though. I think we need a little bit more than, like, 20 AC. And we're sacrificing... Like, if we want more AC, then we're sacrificing the DJ helmet and our damage reduction, which I don't really want to do. But yeah, let's put all of our good gear back on. The gloves of belligerent skies, the Reaper's Embrace. All incoming damage reduced by 2. Same damage reduction. We already have crit immunity from our shield, so we'll throw this bad boy on for a bit more AC. Instead of the Ring of Protection, we'll throw on the Coruscation Ring and the Risky Ring. Feeling pretty good there. Instead of this, we'll throw on the Knife of the Undermountain King. And yeah, we're looking pretty good. We're gonna get some power-ups in Act 3 too. We're gonna get another crit expanding thing we can wear in our offhand. We're gonna get a crit expanding bow too. It'll be good. We're gonna get some stuff. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. A little short rest, get some of our HP back, go back to the surface, get some cutscenes done. Dream Visitor yapping makes me physically sick. I don't know why I can take so many of the characters yapping, but I just cannot for the life of me take the Dream Visitor yapping. Like, I'll watch the Dame Aelin cutscenes every time. It's totally fine. I'll listen to Withers yap. But oh my god, dude, the Dream Visitor? Make it stop.
I saw your body. I'm here.
Like, this is a cute cutscene. This is enjoyable to watch.
Who are you? And my father.
I love when they spin around.
He can't hurt us any longer.
Look at how cute this is. This is great.
That you'd come back to me. But somehow it was all.
Myrkul is better than Shar because Shar wants total annihilation rather than total death.
No dreams at all.
So Shar wants like literally nothing to exist, not even like the afterlife.
When I woke,
Why would anybody worship Shar?
said you were dead. His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him.
I guess it's the same thing with like nihilists though.
Sins.
I guess Sharans are supposed to be like this world's version of
Are you
nihilists.
all right?
But I mean, I don't really get nihilism to begin with either, to be honest with you.
In this moment,
I prefer listening to the squid than his human Sona. I have a hard time with the squid too, to be honest with you. But it is supposed to be nihilism as a cult. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, I don't understand nihilism at all either.
it's you, isn't it? You're the talk of this place, you know.
Thank you.
And this is.
Have you seen Shar? She got a body.
This is the soul
Guy who becomes a Sharan because he thinks he has a chance with the goddess.
My boot crushed the very brain.
That's like a dude trying to apply to become like a Twitch mod because he thinks he has a shot with the
Now that he's dead.
hot tub streamer that he's modding
I
for.
have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss.
Shar brainwashes her followers, I swear.
Your camp later.
I know she brainwashes like a lot of them. I don't think she brainwashes all of them though. You'd be most welcome. I believe Alakazam welcomed them.
Forward to it.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and
All right,
worlds.
girl. You do you.
We'll see you later.
Go have fun. All right, we got one more Dream Visitor cutscene to get through. Man, I sure do wish my good friends Barkus Root and Halson, I don't know his last name, were here to congratulate me. It's a shame they both fucking died.
Alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric.
She quite literally brainwashed Shadowheart to torture her own parents. Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about Shadowheart here. I'm not talking about the people she brainwashed, but a lot of people do choose to be Charans.
Allies.
His name is Halson. I knew a dude whose last name was the same as his first name. Enough lives have been lost, I don't want to send others to their death.
Would their deaths not count?
Silverbow?
But they need
That's a cool last name.
for they would have you. You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you.
Thank you, I'm a very inspiring man.
Succeed, we will need others.
That's not true. I'll think about it.
I'm glad to hear that.
I think that Alakazam said that. Alakazam was you know, they always wanted to have friends, but they,
Seek on its streets those
I think,
whose purpose
were afraid of a wild magic surging upon them, which, you know, given that we just summoned a Mephit,
we will
understandable.
put an end to the
Understandable for sure.
the chosen all.
I'm so glad wild magic surges don't proc on cantrips, by the way. Could you imagine how much more awkward that fight would have been if they did? Alrighty, off we go. Damn, no friends. Halsin should have been alive. That fight was so clutch. The portal defense fight was actually so insanely clutch. I don't know how to describe it for anybody who wasn't there. But like I was thinking so hard, I was trying so hard to do everything like optimal with the tools that we had, and we got there. We got all the way to the end. There was 2 guys left. We only needed to kill one of them in order to save the portal, and they were both right above Call the Weak range. So all we had to do was hit them with magic missiles, and then they were both gonna die. And then we use the magic missile scroll in our inventory, and the magic missiles disappear in a puff of smoke. The magic missiles miss. They didn't cast shields. They didn't do anything. Didn't use any reactions. Just gone. Disappeared into the ether. And then Halsin fucking died. And that was that. I'm still so mad about that. Any hoodles. Thanks for watching, folks. That's gonna do it for today. Gonna do it for this weekend. I hope you enjoyed Act 2 of our little journey here. This run's going smooth. This run's going quite well, actually. Not as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Obviously, I was a little worried about the Myrkul fight. Definitely overprepared, but hey, we got the job done. So, as long as we won, that's what matters. Let's do a little jig. Got a little jig going. A little pose. Do a little dancing. We'll do a little Malaysian dancing. There you go. Beautiful. Yeah, thanks for watching, folks. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you guys next week. In the meantime, join in the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store, !merch too. And I will see you guys next time. Matt's gonna be mad about that for decades. I am. If I'm still a content creator 10 years from now, which I hope I will be, bring that shit up, I guarantee you I'm gonna be pissed off about it. I'm more annoyed about that than I am about the Goblin Void Bulb in my first honor mode attempts. Because that one at least felt like I could have played around it. Magic Missile just not working. Grr, grr. Anyways, good night, folks. Good night.